I just forgot my mic wasn't on there. Hello, hello. Today we are finishing Dual Destinies, case number 6, aka the pirate case. And yes, we are doing this between 2 and 3. Today's drink of the day is some coffee, some regular coffee, specifically flat white, and also some iced water. I'm gonna pull up the voices list, give me a second. Oh, I'm also gonna quickly do something, give me a second, I'm gonna click control through OBS, because hopefully it means that you can like metal pipe me now. I don't know whether this is gonna work. I've got a new thing, which is this one. Are you kidding me? What do you mean that didn't work? I set that up! God damn it! Well, we're having a good time anyway. Oops. I wonder if that'll work one day. I don't know whether it'll work or not. I don't know whether it's just because I can't hear it. I love me having to test my sound alerts like live because of the fact that you guys probably can't hear it. No, it doesn't work. Damn. Okay. Great. Cool. We're having a great time here. It's not a butterscotch stream without being a butterscotch stream, is it? I tried to work those sounds out yesterday and it apparently doesn't like me, so hooray. Do I have to have like Twitch open for that? I don't know. We'll find out. I'm just gonna quickly do something. Give me a second, actually. I'm gonna open Twitch and I'm gonna mute the site. Okay, this is the awkward moment in which I have to figure out whether this is working. Okay, is it because of the fact that I accidentally just clicked? Is it alerts? Is it this one? It is this one, okay. Okay, that should work now. Okay, hopefully that should work now. I'm just gonna check something whether this works or not. Objection! Wow, okay, great, cool. We'll figure it out eventually. Oopsie daisy. Last year's scoop.
Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since?
That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any more information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe it's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding everything. Every last one of them. I'm turning this up. There we go. The only thing I can think of is the killer whale murdered the poor girl.
But you don't even know whether that's true or not.
That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to the book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death. Oh, okay. So I'm just checking stuff out. See, this is supposed to be making things. Are we not liking? Twitch does not seem to like me today. We're having a great time. We'll find out. Only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one. Can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Mr. Plume about today's trial.
So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening.
Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear the Killer Whale's song brings misfortune. First last year, now again.
A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone?
You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the tastes of children. I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember, I will gladly sing it for you. Please don't. Oh, okay.
Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, and o'er all your gold.
This is a new one?
Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
What? And that's how it goes. And now what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? She seems to be enjoying it well enough. Also, she's... new character. Also, that's her voice now. Okay, but I don't care. She's French.
Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Is she gonna sing it? Oh.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Ooh, okay. What was that? I've never heard that song before.
What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who is as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
But that can't be, it's completely different from the song a year ago. A vast mateys landlubbers ho, hand over all your gold, pillage, plundered, feast like kings, then the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. Because they change it every year.
She's so stubborn.
Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get her the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. A swashbuckler flyer, I have more of those enough already. Do you have any idea how many times I visited this aquarium? Hey, what are you yelling at me for? Don't you ever get tired of coming here? You obviously don't know anything about Cheap Ship Aquarium. Hmm? They feature different marine creatures each month, so visitors never get bored.
So you're a fan of Ship Shape Aquarium?
Oh, please. I'm here to gather information, the fondler of a great writer. Oh, okay. I don't suppose there's something common folk would understand. Hey Maxon, how you doing? We're hoping to finish this case today.
That woman makes me so mad.
I've also been trying to test out my sound alerts, but I don't think they're working. Oops. The kitchen gun works. One works though, but I don't know whether the objection one works. Oops. I don't think it does, unfortunately. That's a bit crap, really. What else shows the... Sasha... Oh, this one. It's this one, the DVD. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Oh, we're gonna play this again. Sweet. Oh my god. Okay. But I've never heard this song before.
Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Well, I haven't seen this show recently. A year ago they used the song I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps the killer whale can sing 2 songs. According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1. Then what was that song I heard? Was it a different whale, maybe? I'm assuming. I worked with my angle grinder and my nose is stuffed. Oh no. Hopefully your nose gets better.
I wish we knew.
Yorka sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing. Okay, cool.
It's obvious I've a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium, and perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well.
The Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control?
Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago.
Put her down?
But the aquarium refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. I hardly think a persistent organization would give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money have convinced them.
What makes you think that?
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from the aquarium. And I came to find out, each time a large amount of money was being paid out.
And you think the money was going to the Center for Animal Control?
I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see.
I'm assuming that, like, there was another whale before Orla. And that one was the one that killed, and they just think they look similar was all. I think that's it, and it's gonna be that, that the large sum of money is going to end up being like, oh, we're actually just taking him to an animal sanctuary and just to look after our whale or something.
In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted.
Herman Crab, huh? There's so much we don't know about him. Bye.
Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next?
I think we'd better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Okay, let's go to the office then. Okay.
Oh. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
You've harnessed an Excel program from your magic hands. That's amazing.
I broke 4 different discs today. I'm terrified as to assuming that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. Maybe bad. I don't know.
That's all for Trucy's magic show. Come back and see me next time.
Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearl, stopping by for a visit?
Hi, Mr. Nick. You missing something?
Thanks. I'm out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, right? It's like breaking graphite in pencil. No! Oh no! We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see.
Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol to test to look for blood.
Head pats, thank you for the head pats! I'm gonna like move my character down slightly. Where's my... Oh, there we go. Yay! Posture check. Oh, and a hydrate. This time we're using coffee. I don't think the sound alerts bar kitchen gun work just yet, so if you redeem those, I'll give you something else through them.
Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too.
I got stuff from a detective friend. Wait, Emma's back? Give us Emma.
I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensic kit?
I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun.
I don't mind.
I did not good.
I'd like to see Rifle again too.
I'll use the care package of head pats, hydrate, and posture check. We love it. It's the care package. If you've anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie, if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. All of them are his children at this point. It's like Professor Layton adopting every child under the sun. Alright team, let's do our best. I have faith we can all save Sasha together.
It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this.
Oh, give me a sec. There we go. Oh.
I just want to say I really love working here with all you fabulous people. Thanks for bringing me aboard, boss.
Same here, Athena. She's so earnest. She's making me blush.
Okay, let's run to the aquarium.
I
if I can be some use with the forensics kit.
Hey, wait up, you two. Oh, they left without me. July 21st, the Shipshape Aquarium. Hey, alright. In Justice We Trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped us with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, and by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down. That crane-like thing hanging by the ceiling. Got it. Oh, so that's gonna be useful. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Well, good luck to us both in Justice We Trust. See ya.
Now the Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want.
The guard's still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. It looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. It seems kind of sad somehow without the water. Thank you for the head pats. Ooh. Hot one. Dang.
When something that was here before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly.
I don't think that's ever gonna happen so long as Trucy continues to practice magic.
Well, she might always not be interested in magic, you know. She's at the age where young women start to worry about their future.
How dare you? She's into magic.
Well, the same thing happened to me and I became a lawyer.
Pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. I mean, her family were all in magic, so, like, she's got the name that can give her, like, a future. Alright. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. I feel like this is definitely gonna be a theme. Oh no, she's in here! Aw! This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything.
Orla, congrats on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead.
Wait. Orla seems sad.
Sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha.
Wait.
I think Orla's wishing us good luck.
Orla really seems to understand what we're saying.
She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts.
It's hard to, like, sub into American because I keep wanting to say can't instead of can't.
Look at all that treasure.
Oh yes, future. Good old days of existential dilemma of my future. Yes! It's like I wanted to do fun things as a kid and now I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go into maths. Oh, great, cool. I remember when I remember what I wanted to be when I was younger. I wanted to go into medicine, and then when I grew up, I was like, no, I don't want to do medicine. Fuck that. There's someone who worked in medicine for a little bit, and I went, nah. What, you added a new emoji? No, I don't think I did. I'm in the middle of adding one now. I'm gonna add a new animated one soon. Welcome to the club, buddy. Yeah. I'm on the verge of making a new animated one soon, which is going to be my laughing one. But I have yet to figure out how animation works besides my one animated emote I have.
Look at all the treasure. Those jewels and crown are huge.
They sure are. I guess everything's size large around here.
No, everything is size Orla, obviously.
I tried meds, but that's not for me. Yeah. I also tried working in medicine, it was not for me. Oh, whose emoji is that? Imbari. Oh my god, I love them. Oh, those are so cool. Oh, no. I stand corrected. I love whoever's emotes those are.
It's a good time to get started, Mr. Nick.
Started with what?
Well, this is the crime scene, right? So it should be the perfect site to start forensicking.
I love whoever's emotes those are. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Alright, let's do it. Forensicking it is.
Hooray! I get to help.
Alright, we'll need these. Oh, there's Emma's glasses. What's with the glasses, right? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearl, you spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay?
Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch.
Got your glasses on, everyone? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Because, yeah, if there's blood... Oh. Oh, okay. I did not spray there, but sure.
I see something.
Has a cool collection of his models' expressions. Oh my god, yeah. I might have to... I'm gonna search up that person because I need to see. I want to see that. I might see whether I can follow them. Oh my god.
If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means...
Give me a second. Ooh. I didn't spray that, you just did. I didn't think I sprayed that area. Okay, cool.
The victim hit a skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death.
It's like I sprayed the vent. I didn't spray the rock, but sure. I guess so. Sure. Okay, so there's on her. Oh!
Oh no! I'm sorry, I got someone on Orla by mistake.
Calm down, Pearl. It's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla.
The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries.
Asking for a spam of his impressions. One of them is a clown. Oh, clown emote would be so fun. Oh my god. And a But wait a minute. The plumes of the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat.
So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat?
This blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? I guess that's about it for inside the pool.
Ooh. Let me get a quick photo to remember the occasion. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool.
Bye.
That's a good shot. I'll mark what the luminol reactions were.
Yep. She's got nice handwriting.
My first collaborative work with pearls.
Okay, cool. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Thank you for the head pats. Pool bottom photo. Okay, cool. Wait. Huh? I hear something. Orla's having a...
Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla.
Wait, you're right. She's listless and she's sinking.
Maybe it's because the luminol I got now. What do you do, Nick?
We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab.
I'll run and get him.
Oh shit. Oh god, what did I give this man's voice? It was, oh, what's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious. All is drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Yeah, he was really tired all the time. Huh, us? No, I meant the steel stingray. Of course you. God, help me.
What? Alright. What do you want us to do?
There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top, so get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher's ready, press the hoist button. Okay. This pirate flag is a stretcher.
We can't use it with all this stuff. Let's clear it off.
Oh, okay. Good, now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. Control panel's on the wall to your right. That one. This must be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretch is ready. Good, let's get it under Orla. Ooh, I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. Ooh. Oh, that was not a nice sound. I got it all out. Will it all be alright with Dr. Crab? She'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while, but their own weight puts stress on their organs and their skin starts to dry. Put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure.
Feel better soon, Orla. I hadn't gotten that luminol on her.
Luminol? Nah, no problem there. The stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then what's wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my round, so I'll leave the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. Let's examine her.
Wee! Orla, open your eyes.
I know how you feel, but we better let Orla rest right now.
How'd this happen? Mr. Wright, we have to examine her ourselves right now.
I wish we could, but we're lawyers, remember?
Well, there must be something we can do.
Well, we can investigate the cause of her condition. Do we have evidence that might tell us something about the cause? Wait, what? Wanted?
Hey, there's a poster of Mr. Rhymes here.
Wanted, huh? Very piratey. Looks like they list the staff's likes and nicknames and other stats too. And there's a reward amount listed too. A reward?
They have this special event where they give you a prize for tagging a staff member. The bigger the reward, the better the price. The crew tries not to get tagged. Sounds like my type of event. I would dominate in a game like that.
A competitive fire is starting to blaze out of control. Nothing special here. Look at all his pirate hats. Orla must really love them.
Pirate hat, the star of a variety, and her white mustache are her trademarks. Without those, she'd just like any other orca.
Even with the hat, she still looks like any other orca.
I bet no ordinary orca could do that lifesaver trick. How could you lump Orla in with the other orcas, Mr. Wright?
Oops, I forgot how much of a fan Athena is. Okay, cool. What else have we got that we can... Oh, there's a pill there. It looks like my lime-a-psych. Oh no, it looks like my cold pill that I literally took earlier. She could check out the contents of all the stomach. 3 Z's. Wow, I wonder what this is. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish.
Looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What could you be doing on Orla's stomach?
I wonder what it is. Probably one of those night nurse kind of things. Wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try and take it away from us.
I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Let's look into it ourselves then.
Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. Okay, that's it. Okay.
I guess that wraps up our investigation. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're gonna put Orla back in the pool.
I guess I gotta fill the pool back up. I bet that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now.
Right, so where to now?
Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Okay, cool, new place, okay. Okay, new place. There's more hoisting stuff over here. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Oh, Heart attacks on these you lawyers. Oh, could I let Sasha get arrested? Oh, I didn't have to take care of her. We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, say the word.
Marlon, you can trust him, Mr. Nick. I'm gonna do what I can too with the forensics kit. I'm gonna cover this whole area with forensicing.
Ah, girl, small fry, you can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I'd better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. Just gonna quickly blow my nose. Give me a second. There we go. I'm also gonna grab a crisp. I'm gonna grab or chips, as you Americans would say. Oh! Wait, I had more coffee. I didn't get new ones. Oh, damn. Oh, well. Oh, and that's where my straighteners are. Okay. I forgot I put my straighteners down, because I was like, I need them to go out at some point, and then, like, I forgot where they were. There we go. Okay, cool. We got some snacks now. Hooray. Okay. Let's talk to him. Helping with cleaning. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Second he's not. God damn it. Snacking these nuts. God damn. There we go. Cool. Home. I hear you helped him with the cleaning. What are you eating? What are you eating? What are you eating, the orc? Sorry, I'm eating the. Sorry, Marlon Rhymes. I'm eating your penguin. Not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca while she cleaned. She felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See the hoist up there on the right? It can be suspended from it. A stage show's right next to the orca pool room, and we use the hoist to move the orca cargo between the two areas. Hey, you helped on these nuts. God damn it! I want a nice penguin. Papa, pick up a penguin. That's genuinely the chocolate bar I'm eating right now. It's a pick up a penguin. We love it. There's usually a joke on the back. I don't know where it is since I threw the wrapper away. The rail we saw in the orca pool room runs the way here. Would you want to take a ride?
Aerial investigation sounds good to me.
No, that's okay. I like my investigation on sweet terra firma, please. The hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. That's right, I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So how did you get in there? Well, I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without someone on the other end. And no need to be sorry. Whew, dodge that bullet.
If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley?
Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not sure about the orca. But we proved her innocence in court. A few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right in the show pool. I saw her take her body into the moat and squeeze her chest. Her chest?
They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick.
But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who could pit themselves against an orca. Everyone tried to talk her out a bit. She wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted her.
Well, everybody else seems to think Orla's a killer.
How can you trust a creature that can't speak? Can't even know what it's thinking?
But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communication at the heart.
I'm assuming I'm just gonna have to examine. This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Look at that cute figurehead, it looks like Orla.
It's cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon.
The enemy lets their guard down and then blam! Very piratey, don't you think?
I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys.
Well, we should do the same thing in court. Lure him in, and then blam! Present evidence.
the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. No, I don't think he would. Oh, the water?
Look at this pool, it's huge! So this is where they do the spectacular.
The show pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool and do the real show here. You were interested in the swashbuckler spectacular?
Of course. I've only seen it on TV, though.
Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over.
I love the show and the ocean. Sitting here makes me feel like I'm at the beach.
Especially with it open to the sky, you can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool?
Really? In that case?
What are you talking about? Can't swim here? We were just joking, don't worry.
Right, definitely. Of course I was joking.
Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. Okay, cool. What's this?
There's a skeleton!
It's just a prop.
Were you really scared?
A little bit, honestly, by your screaming.
Is this an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. Dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe.
So you're saying he's alive in the show? I'm assuming we need to, there we go, yeah. We saw the same device in the orca pool too.
Yup, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. We should think of a cool grand entrance for us too.
I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang.
I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge and gallery.
Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? God damn it! This colourful sign. Does Miss Buckler make it? Oh, you know. Yeah, that's all he knows for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. Someone to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. Isn't that the Skull Rock there on the right?
Is the Skull Rock a part of the set for the new show?
Well, I guess so. They're going to use it in the show. What's it doing in the orca pool? Okay.
The sign's so eye-catching with those twinkling stars.
I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show, after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Oh, wait, these are the, I'm assuming that, thingy went on it. Maybe the truth these nuts are the friends we made along the way. Exactly. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, I'm assuming they're, rifles' footprints on the, thing. The early hours of the 20th. Okay, it's the 20th today. Okay. Well, Sasha put so much effort into making a sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. I wonder what he's talking about. I better ask. We've examined pretty much everything here, but... Okay, so we need to talk to him again. Okay. You say Miss Buckler was mad. It was because of the new show? Me, my big mouth, okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumour the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in a new show.
What? But why not?
I don't know, it was just a rumour. We didn't know if it was true. So Shipley was gonna do the show by himself? Okay.
I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. I'd be like, where's the beef?
Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Sasha wanted to go back to the old swashbuckler spectacular, but now the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show.
Mr. Nick has some peculiar fingerprints.
Hell, I always forgot she's been forensicing for me this whole time. Oh yeah, she's been just doing her shit this whole time, and it's like, oh my god, wow.
Oh, he's that!
Oh, Goff Blackwell, hey, how you doing? Blackwell, what are you doing here?
Just some business to attend to.
Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise.
Is it business? Is it business with us?
No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes. You will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow.
You gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha?
What you want doesn't matter. Now come along.
If I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The animal keepers are too scared to go near her.
Maybe I could help. I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
Sounds like Pearl wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small boy, you tripping? That orca's dangerous. Give me a sec.
I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. But I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Can I borrow yours?
What? Sure, small boy, anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm going to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting.
Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation.
Humph. How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. I was hoping to do some more. Your efforts are a waste of time.
Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Blackwell.
Today the orca, tomorrow Sasha. You intend to save them both. You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation?
I'm a defense attorney. I don't really get paid that much compared to the prosecutors. You really have a lot to learn, because like while the prosecutors get their own fancy office, as judged by every other prosecutor we've seen in this series, the defense attorneys get fuck all. I have to like pay rent and I have to use my children to get me the money, so like I'm servicing child labor here.
Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk.
Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it.
Now, Athena, and try not to let him get to you. Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. Ha! I'm leaving.
I've never been so insulted.
Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Why is it a happy face there and not an angry face? Uh-oh. She hit Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though.
I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills.
Oh yeah, because she was so used to Edgeworth. And Von Karma. And Franziska Von Karma. So yeah, she would have seen just all of the frilly prosecutors. Oh wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found?
I'll tell you about them.
Peculiar prints. Okay, tell me about this discovery you made.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder.
Okay. Okay. What's so peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints.
Edgeworth is a delightful person, isn't he? Hell yeah, Edgeworth, we love him. And he definitely won't come back in case 5. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyway.
Wouldn't the person usually hold the left side of the ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand.
That's weird. It looks like they're trying to... It looks that maybe like someone fell into the pool and they were trying to grab them and pull them onto the ladder. That feels like what the most likely thing is.
I compared them with the prints on file and they turned out to be Marlon's.
How do you manage to leave prints in such an awkward position?
Nick, was I helpful?
Yeah, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know whether they're related to the case, but I'll keep them in mind. Okay, the fingerprints, they're rhymes, but something odd about them. Okay.
I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about the prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as the crime scene.
You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene, but I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information.
You're embarrassing me, Athena.
Okay, cool. Oh, hey, Rifle.
It's Rifle.
Gotta catch her.
Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap.
Well, I'm glad she's been found. I really forgot we were looking for her, actually.
Yeah, thanks again, Pearls.
I think somebody's jealous.
I think I'll go back to the staff room about Orla.
Alright, good luck, pals, and thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next?
How about we have Apollo check our mystery evidence?
That's right, we haven't done that yet. Good idea, let's stop by the office. Did we just steal the capsule? Did we just take it? I was about to say, like, wait, did we take it, or did we just take, like, a photo of it? I'm assuming we just took, like, photos of it. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still some things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Present the capsule. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, right? I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. Good luck with Hickfield.
I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now.
It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center. We've something to deliver her to. Yeah, the medication. Okay, detention center.
Alright, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirit.
I like your enthusiasm. I think she's pretty enthused already.
Boy there, me hearties, thank you for coming. Oi, be in good spirits, worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up.
Well, that went over like a lead balloon. Oi was... Be down like a lead balloon, not over, but sure.
Oi was trying to make up for all your trouble.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea.
We kinda let you know we can take on your defense if you'll have us.
What? Oh, bye. Is something wrong? Why is she hiding?
Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy.
It sounds like she's crying back there.
Of course he wouldn't abandon you. That's Blackwell's fault. He's a fucking asshole. He likes to sing to people that we're gonna abandon them because he likes seeing people cry. That's his, like, whole thing. Of course he wouldn't abandon you. Don't cry.
Hey, Bean, how you doing? Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo.
Okay, I'm all right now. Thanks for taking on my case. We're glad to do it.
Well, now you're smiling again. We have a few questions to ask you. We're going to present her the meds first. These ones. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine.
Or that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Red pirate no stash, don't stand there gasping like a weak little minnow, have you? A real swashbuckling battle. If it be a fight you want, a fight you'll have.
Yeah, fitting case considering yesterday was Talk Like a Pirate Day. Dang, we could have done this yesterday. Oh. Damn, we could have been... Damn, we could have done it yesterday. Oh. Could you please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Sorry about that. I'll take that medication. She's acting kind of funny. What's the medicine for? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. Oh, is this the reason why she's no longer allowed in the, Swashbuckler Spectacular? Because of the fact that she's got, like, medical problems? Oh my god, me too. Also, I love those earrings. I would love those earrings. Are they like glass kind of bottles, but with like blue, and they're shaped like a fish? Like, oh my god, I would wear the fuck out of those.
We suffer from a heart condition.
Oh my god.
A heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away.
Is it something like tachycardia? I know someone with tachycardia. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Also, this is the second character in the trilogy to have a heart condition and somehow be the defendant. Because Waki Kataki had a heart condition, and so did Sasha. It's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery.
Not serious? A heart condition? It's a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry.
Oh, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad as me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point, it was like a shark-eat-shark situation. That sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that now? About the murder. Okay, cool. On the night before the murder, did you enter the orca pool alone?
That's right. On July the 20th from 3 to 6, I was there cleaning and organising. The cat and I were actually supposed to clean together, starting at 4 AM, but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning.
What did the orca pool cleaning involve?
Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started.
Rhymes mentioned you took care of Orla in the show stage pool.
After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props.
And then did the captain show up?
4 AM and came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologised to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish.
Okay, so I think that the murder happened between 6 and 7. She drained the pool, they put Orla back in the thing, and they set up the pool like it is currently now, and then someone came in at like 6. Because there's no recording past 7.
I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you could get arrested.
As long as Orla's safe, I'm happy. I'm glad I found you two. You guys are the best.
I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha.
I'd never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime.
Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick?
Sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. The speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue.
Does anybody else know about how the trick works?
Well, the entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. Wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer.
And that's why they suspected Sasha. I know someone who had to operate their lungs twice because it unglued itself from the muscles so it couldn't expand or empty itself. Jeez. I hope they're doing okay. Oh gosh.
That's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform 1 trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time.
Okay. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time. So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? I'm assuming it was playing over the speakers.
Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha.
You're right. I have it right here in evidence. Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley?
The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. He said he wouldn't put me in this new show. I'm not in the new flyer.
Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary Red Stash.
Well, he was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it.
They are okay, good. It's already rare it happened once, but twice as legendary levels of bad luck. Yeah. Oh god, that sounds awful.
She spiked that ball so hard she even ended up breaking one off one of the octopus's legs.
What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend.
That's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me.
Azura Summers, right? Yeah, Azura Summers. I mean, I understand why Azza as in Azza, as in blue. Summer I get because I get the person Norma de Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old one. That was pretty extreme. Okay, cool. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. What time did you finish the cleaning? It was about 6. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6. Well, I mean, Marlon has a thing saying meet him at 7, so... Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. But Azura and Sasha were like sisters. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer just like her. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. Told me that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Oh, I'm assuming Marlon's gonna be her boyfriend then. And the reason why he wanted to pin it on Orla is because of the fact that the killer whale killed her sister. His girlfriend, I meant. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that it's I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura, her walkie-talkie. Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on it? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Okay, cool. This one. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before he started the cleaning. There's no walkie-talkie shown in the crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept it with him.
Maybe the culprit took it.
Maybe, but what would be the point of that? I'd better organise the data I have of the victim in the court record. Okay, cool. The captain always kept the walkie-talkie by his side. It was a walkie-talkie Azura used right up to her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. There are tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. Oh, and that's why he's got the thingy on the victim's photo. Where is the victim's photo? Okay. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. Now the captain's dead too. I'm the only one who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? Wonder what Sasha means. I'm assuming crab. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Orman Crab, ever since the accident, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was gonna euthanize the orca. Okay, so either Crab or Rhymes is gonna be her boyfriend, but I don't know which one. Actually, when I'm looking at, like, how old he is. Crab is 40. How old is she? She's 22. So it'd most likely be, like, 23 and 40, or... Rhymes is 21, which would make sense if it was 23 and 21. It could... Okay. Before that, you used to say euthanizing the animals was a despicable act.
Euthanize the orca? That's horrible.
Yeah, I thought Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always kept poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down. The ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura. I think he hates Orla. Sorry, sea creatures are the only thing I know anything about. That's alright. Don't worry about it. Gee, I didn't mean to put her in a funk. Oh, there we go. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah, Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Well, he didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of the calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We'd better find the calendar's owner. I think it might be Rhymes' calendar, or it might be Azura's calendar. Oh, is it that it's potentially gonna be, I think the calendar might belong to Azura. And specifically because they said the 20th was the same date. It said that it was the same date, so I think it might be Azura's calendar, and then from like a year ago, when they noticed it's like, oh, today is a Wednesday, why does it say Friday is this day? Look at the crab. Don't eat the crab. I was thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Papa Danger. Oh, it's Pearl. And Rifle. What are you doing here?
Rifle came in here, so I followed her.
Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. Completely forgot.
Rifle!
Ah! What are you doing? Stop that. Oh, this is Crab. You silly mother penguin. What have you injured my brain? Dr. Crab, you alright? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Stop all this cacophony. The biological parent and the caregiver parents locked in a struggle over the child. Oh my god, it's like Phoenix and Trucy. Do you think they can hold this silly mother penguin down for me? I gotta euthanize her.
I'll try.
What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock of food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so it's easier for the baby to eat.
You sure know a lot about animals.
I'm an animal doctor. I'm a veterinarian. What do you expect? You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. It's my fucking job. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. I love the little penguin. Is Rifle okay? Hold on, I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please?
Alright. Rifle, I'm just gonna turn you over.
Ah. So this is from the thing. I was right with the Rifle wandering over the dry thing. Oh no.
She's sick.
You gotta hold yourself. Dr. Crab's a veterinarian. It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Blech. Looks like she swallowed something odd. Oh, it's the second one. And since I'm assuming it belongs to Marlon. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where'd she pick up something like this? Son of a bitch. I'll have to talk to Marlon.
Dr. Crab, maybe see what was in Rifle's stomach?
Please be quiet. I'm busy right now.
Busy, but you're just staring at that weird machine.
I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested it.
He just keeps looking at it. He won't even glance your way.
I'm really curious to know about his monitoring system. Okay, Athena, darling, he's trying to do his job and going, I just want to know when he, when she swallowed the thing, just to make sure that it's not been in there for too long. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have?
It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures. With the system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures practically 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business.
But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. Yeah, but they're still confidential. That's what medical records are. You learn you don't say shit about medical records because the fact, well, even if they are from animals. I've never heard of any that could monitor 24/7.
Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you.
Then why would you want to fool me? Why the... No! Why the Cyclops? This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack.
I have my reasons.
Chum. This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm?
Charm?
Hey, leave it alone. That belongs to Azura. That was Azura's charm doing a rifle's stomach. That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. That charm's still at the detention center. There's two of them because the boyfriend had it. Whoever the boyfriend. Wait a minute. Did Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? The second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, it's possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend. I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. You sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Okay. So I'm assuming, yeah, we're right. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, right?
That's right, she was killed by the Orca.
Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it.
Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose? The fact remains she killed Azura. I was right there the day of her death a year ago. Saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes.
But is that really the whole truth of what happened?
I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Okay, so what have we got that we can give him? I'm assuming that we can... Actually, I'm gonna see what the Magatama is, because the fact that it's not really saying anything, let's see what it gives us. Because it's such a weird topic. Because it feels like we're really far into the investigation. It's been like an hour, so... I want you to tell me about the monitoring system.
You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They were just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7.
And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Oh, I mean, I'm assuming there's cameras, but I think it's probably the security footage, right? I'm gonna do this. I think it's the security footage is what it is, because it says the footage starts at 10 AM.
Take that!
The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7?
You got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation.
Okay, you're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. If I see anything unusual in the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on. He's really confident in his abilities, but I still say you can't do that 24/7. I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere. I see that's not true either. That's the card, because only Sasha has one. This one. Only the victim and Sasha have one.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the Orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. How can you say you monitor all of the animals? Son of a bitch. So you knew about the security guard, did you? There you go. I'm gonna quickly just blow my nose. I'm gonna mute for a second. No, I don't want to go to advanced audio properties. I want... There we go, we're good. Okay, cool. Okay. Tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. Well, I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Very well, I suppose it's only fitting the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. Okay, monitoring system. I love the little pen wing. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. Where specifically in Europe? I don't fucking know. I call it Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it?
Torpedo, as in man the battle stations?
No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. It stands for shit. Torpedo, it stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organization. Okay. But is it super admin restricted, desktop access, password protected? SPA... Sparta? Why Sparta? What the fuck is Sparta? I don't know what that means, but sure. The torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations. Gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal and these monitors. I'm so bloody nasally today, I don't know why.
Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing! Does rifle have a sensor too?
Yeah, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins, if theirs attach the ID back tag at the base of their flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where a rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creature don't normally live, like the show stage, doesn't have sensors. Here we go. It's like telling me the time rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 AM on July 20th. When I had time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning.
Maybe that's why she wouldn't take any fish, because she was full from the night before. At least Orla ate it, so it's okay.
Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd, she's never done that before. And she had that episode too. I better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon at all. The rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry. It appears so, but let's see, she's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. He died before he had the chance to. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I'd better remember this torpedo data. Torpedo data added to the court record. Ooh. I still wonder why you wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Okay, cool. Why hide it? Is it because it's from someone else? Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that's been approved for use in other countries, but it hasn't been legally approved in this one yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. Fair?
You mean you're breaking the law?
Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would probably create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret.
But breaking the law is breaking the law.
But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. The Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change?
Now you're twisting things around.
I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, actually, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. I followed my own convictions, and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. Can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate it. Which one is... I'm assuming that's the penguin. Oh? What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone.
Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things.
Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper. Oh, wait. Maybe it's, I think it's either Azura's calendar or it's his calendar. Because he likes cute things and he loves penguins, so... Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a bitch, you people! Stop harassing the aquarium! Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should he be put down? Come there on the 26th and explain. Fine, write it down in my... He doesn't have his calendar. Son of a bitch, where did my calendar go? Oh, it's his. His calendar? Could you be talking about that calendar? I realize if it comes to it, I'll use the drug to euthanize her.
He said euthanize.
You better ask him more about that. I should try presenting that calendar to him. Dr. Crab, is this your calendar? Yeah, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest.
Sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins.
Let's go to sleeping bag. I'm surprised he napped in that room. Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now, please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azura designed the calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale.
Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved?
What gave you that idea?
It's just I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar.
Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. He looks shaken, though. Did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 AM on July the 20th as scheduled? No, we were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool at 6. Dr. Crab managed to get to the pool room and meet with the victim, and he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Okay. But he's not going to be the killer, is he? It's probably going to be Rhymes, I think. Euthanasia, my favourite topic. Who's that phone call from? Oh, son of a bitch, you heard it. Who didn't hear that? It was a Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down.
Put her down? That's horrible! Do you agree to their demand?
Animals sometimes do attack humans, and of course humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to it, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanization. Hey, howdy, hey, you lost the game today, dang it. Damn, this guy wants to put the orca down. Using this poison. Oh! That capsule has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try and kill Orla? Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. You sent a demand at the aquarium, put the killer whale down a year ago. Yeah, I think the word he's looking for is euthanasia, not euthanization, yeah. I'm back. Heck yeah, welcome back. Welcome back, Maxam. At least it's a better Okay. I let my coffee go cold, now it tastes weird. Give me a second. Once I BRB, I'm gonna like, ugh. Okay. What makes you think that? Wednesday month, the owner and the vet disappear from the aquarium. I thought euthanization is a word, but it's just not used as much as euthanasia. Is that like the American equivalent of like, I don't know. I think the aquarium might be becoming some kind of sequel. It's something to do with the recent murder. Oh, no more. 5! Oh, for fuck's sake. I can easily be wrong, but I don't think euthanization's a word. Fair. I don't remember whether it's a word or not. I had to do humanities when I was younger and they made us do a whole like topic on it, but I do not remember what it is. Yeah, we say that as well. Son of a bitch, I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever gonna remove all those locks? Huh? Who's holding it? Oh, hey, Fulbright. Hold it! Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Fulbright. You again, you couldn't possibly have any more questions. No, well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were gonna call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness instead. Did you really know? I'm not taking sides, I'll tell what I know. No more, no less. That would be fine. No, if you would please come along with me. Yeah, because he told us a bunch of stuff, and so now he's going to tell the prosecution stuff. Yeah, I think it's going to be Rhymes. I think that is the most logical conclusion. I think Rhymes is Azura's boyfriend, who, after watching the whale kill his girlfriend, he's deciding to get revenge on the whale for some reason. Hydration time, water. I'll get some more coffee in a bit. Once I BRB, like... But I don't know when that'll be because of the fact that, like... It's only been... Yeah, was her boyfriend, considering she's dead now. Ripping pepperonis, exactly. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it to help solve Miss Buckler. I do know the twist of, like, what they're hiding. It's just weird. Give it your best shot. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, it looks like we're going to be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial.
I bet it'll be one tough customer. He gives 5 side clocks.
We better get our evidence organized for tomorrow.
I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence. I don't think I'll need in court. Evidence has been reorganized. Okay. Hello?
This is right. I went to Hickfield Clinic.
Apollo, use your indoor voice.
Sorry about that. I found out a lot, so I want to tell you right away. It turns out this mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Z's, obviously.
Yeah, it says it on it.
And they said the Shipshape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity.
The vet? Dr. Herman Crab?
3Z's is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab had told them it'd work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins.
So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills. When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? Oh, okay, yeah, I was like, what else would it be?
I found out more than that just about the capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Shipshape Aquarium has been someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right?
Yeah, the one who died a year ago.
Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler.
Are they siblings? Are they actually siblings? Is that what the twist is going to be, that they're siblings as well? Azura Summers had the same heart condition? Is that why they're employing Sasha? Because they were like, yep, we want you specifically. Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Trucy and I'll be here. Yeah, it's not like sleeping pills can't act as a poison. You can absolutely overdose on sleeping pills. That is a very common occurrence that people It's a very common occurrence that people overdose on sleeping pills. We better get to the office and get ready for tomorrow.
What are you
gonna do, pals?
I thought I'd stay overnight here and view the older rifle. I'll be ready for telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you.
Hell, yeah, it's what killed Heath Ledger. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. Yeah, rest in peace, one of the best Jokers. To be continued. Alright, we're on the trial now. So hopefully, this should start getting us through, and then we can finally work on to game number 3. July 22nd, 9:17 AM. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. A ship's daughter and Azure were romantically involved? I don't think they were. Should you just put your pants up backwards, huh? That's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Sir, I'd never get involved with that cut-off with ship's daughter. We do admit they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the Orca tricks. I used to send Azura take the videos on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. Okay. So TV phones can shoot videos too. My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Ship Shape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's daughter sends away for all kinds of electronics. So the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing. Anyway, I still highly doubt Azura's boyfriend was the ship's daughter. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday and was really shaken by it. Flashback, 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 flashback. Flashback, flashback, flashback. We love Ace Attorney flashbacks. Whee! Okay. Yeah, well, she did say her and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I don't think so, no. Yep, Phoenix, my brother in Christ, please get a new... I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There's still so many unanswered questions, but I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you two. I know you can do it.
And we will, Sasha, we promise.
Okay, district courtroom number 4. Okay, court is now in session. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna quickly BRB for a second. I'm gonna get another drink and I'm gonna quickly have a bathroom break while so I can prepare for this long trial, because we're not taking a break between this trial. We can do it. So I will see you in a second. I'll be like 2 minutes-ish. And hopefully the ads might play while I do this. This is fine. There we go, we're back. Also, thank you. I used to do something called Pan-O, which is a British, I used to do something called Panto, which was a, it's a British tradition of, like, a comedy play based on, like, fairy tales and stuff, and so I was one of the pirates when we did Peter Pan that one time. It's what the play that goes wrong is inspired by, British pantomimes, so fun. I no longer do that anymore, and I really wish I could, because it used to help me memorize stuff really well. Anyway, court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. It gives me the ability to do stupid voices as well. It's where all the voices come from. Defense is ready. What the fuck? Yeah, because the way it says it's like daughter instead of doctor. I love it. Daughter blank. Oh, you do. He's my daughter. Daughter or doctor? Daughter. Oh no, he's a dad. He said an edge is an edge. Is it Shaun of the? No, it's not Shaun of the Dead. It's fucking Hot Fuzz Cornetto Trilogy. Good. I love that. Yeah, it sounds like daughter, and I love it. They don't really pronounce the k in doctor. You can pronounce doctor, but they usually end up skipping a syllable or two. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and defense are ready. Yesterday was proven the Orca was not guilty and the victim fell to his death. Blackwell, did your investigation of the Orca pool turn up anything?
It did. We found a bloodstain from the victim at the bottom of the pool.
I believe that maybe they hoisted him up on the crane thing and then dropped him into the pool.
On this.
Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. You say there's a blood stain. I forgot you were streaming today, so I thought sleeping is a good idea. This is 5 DLC, maybe it was a better idea. Yeah, go to sleep. We have to, I mean, it'll be like 2 hours before we get on to, like, until we get onto case 3. Fucking Adam! Oh no. Just looking at it gives me the willies. Oh, the ghosties and the ghoulies, oh my god. We can assume there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident.
No. Very good. What a clever little deduction.
Well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach.
I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own.
Moving along, I've prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered the room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness.
Fucking oh god, we love the I'm also here.
Name and occupation.
Dr. Herman. Beep. Sniper, stay in there. Who is that cute little creature?
Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka here.
Ah! Peep. Wow, chalk one up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Yeah, it always tends to do the stupid thing of, like, playing ads at the worst possible moment. Okay, out of ads are good, because Twitch does the stupid thing where it's like, it specifically hates you and no one else. Also, I started watching your playthrough of Danganronpa Another One. I've just gotten onto the 2nd episode now. I'm loving all your voices you're doing for your characters. Yeah, I forgot you were streaming, so I thought sleeping was a good idea. Wait, this is 5 DLC. Maybe it was a better idea. Yes, go back to bed. Son of a bitch. Herman Crab, Shipshaker Aquarium's veterinarian. Why the fuck am I here? Well, Simon, yeah, he's a falcon, not a penguin. Could you tell us your name with a cute little friend?
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
It is important to learn what we can. This is Sniper. Peep! She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try and ignore her.
I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand.
Yeah, Tucker's fully grown, not a fucking baby.
He still refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian.
How's the case been so far? It's been okay. We've gotten through the investigation, and it was fine. this guy who's on the stand has 5 cyclocks that we've yet to do anything with. So we will find out whether he does anything. Now tell us. As someone suggests the Danganronpa remake being 2x2 is actually 4. Yes, it is. We finally have Danganronpa 4. It's the funny joke of, I hope you get exactly 1 more Danganronpa game and Nagito marries a woman. Tako's probably no better than Sniper and a baby. Exactly.
Now tell us. Why was the defendant in the Orca pool room when the water was drained?
Yeah, this fucker I think it's about the twist. He had 5 cyclocks, but specifically about, like, the weird, like the Orca thing. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the pool room. Sasha and Jack, the owner, were scheduled to do it together. During cleaning, the pool water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the showroom pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Okay. And your claim is the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning.
Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the Orca pool room, and we already know from the security company's record of card usage. The defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of the cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence.
So no one beside the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. We already have Danganronpa 4. It's one of the 2 billion routes in 100 line. BRB, okay. Uh-oh, the judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side.
You have to strike fast. Your Honor, we are ready for a cross-examination.
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed. Power of use comes in handy at times like this, huh? Okay, cool. Move my mic slightly so I can get my elbow on the table. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is the most awkward position possible. Cleaning the Orca pool room. Okay. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool. We know that. Sasha and Jack, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. Yes. I want to play 100 line, but I don't want to make a multi-month commitment. It's sad too, because I almost know I like it. Yeah, it's like I was so tempted to play 100 line on stream. Same with, I want to play Student Order, but apparently the reviews are a bit mixed at the moment, and I want to see when more reviews come out about Student Order before I choose to play it. Because it's got, like, cool stuff. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Okay.
I don't see a single hole in his testimony. He leaves himself wide open to Rifle's attacks, though. I guess all we can do is keep pressing him.
Okay, so we have to keep pressing. Okay, cool. Was scheduled to clean together. Almost 2 hours! 200 hours! Holy shit.
Miss Buckler said Mr. Shipley never showed up to help.
I don't know anything about that. All I know I was put on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight.
In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the Orca pool during the cleaning.
If you don't stop your yammering, I will have to pull your tongue out and barbecue it.
Do you have to be so violent all the time?
Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during the cleaning. Tell him why.
Jack must have entered the Orca pool room. The reason I think so is because, well, Rip Tribe 9, still mad about that one. Oh yeah, Tribe 9 didn't get much marketing at all, did it? We'll do this one. Oh, there's a 6th statement now? The record of card usage showed that Sasha entered the pool room. Okay. Do you mean to say the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's, but they must have gotten it together. No, it's EO saying in November? Yeah, it's like, okay. Jack's body was found in the room, so it's the only logical explanation. Well, gee, I fucking wonder what, yeah.
We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose is that brain of yours, sir?
Tribe 9's gacha system was so bad they had to... Oh, it was a gacha game. That's probably why I didn't see much marketing for it.
You're even more bird-brained than rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone.
So I get disparaged either way. Great, cool.
Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you is to talk about the state of the crime scene during cleaning.
Yeah, pick a side, Simon. Holy shit. Alright, fine. Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other, honestly.
Yeah, pick a fucking side, Simon!
The pool water is drained. Marla was taking care of the orca. Okay. So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why?
Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser. Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you clean the tub.
Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath.
I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Ada bathhouse by the time I was done.
I guess Blackwell is the fastidious type.
I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over.
Huh, maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type.
Somehow I don't think that's it either.
Give me a second. Let me pull something up.
Anyway, cleaning the orca pool's just like cleaning the tub.
Oh, it's that one. Cool. Boop. Let me just boop and boop. There we go. That should work. Okay. Okay. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. I'm just gonna have to keep pressing at this point because I don't know what I'm supposed to present here. Is there no possibility it would be drained any other time during the cleaning? None. Okay, shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain?
Think about it. The pool water would drain, what would happen to the orca?
Poor thing. Well, it would happen. The same thing would happen. It would, Whose side are you on, Athena?
Exactly, young lady.
Well, it would happen the same thing that happened today, which is when the pool is split in half. The orca is on one side and it's plain on the other.
Well, water Orla would be all right for a short period of time, but anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die.
So the fact Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her.
That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. Waste runs between the two to move orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that information to your testimony. Okay, is there more stuff?
If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die.
Okay, do we have the, do we have any way of showing what it looked like today? Because of the fact that we, because didn't we take a photo at one point? This one. Yeah, here, look.
Objection!
There we go. Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure whether we had to present it earlier or not. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die, but is that necessarily true?
What are you talking about?
There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honour, please allow me to submit this photograph.
Oh, this is...
As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in the state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition, and Orla looks just fine.
Son of a bitch.
In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Implying the water could have been drained at a time other than cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility.
Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he's got something to hide. Could have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim.
It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honour, please take a look at this calendar.
You waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident.
Let me see. Meet the captain of the orca pool at 7. This note is about a meeting plan with the victim.
What? The defence would like to argue that at the time of the meeting,
The pool may have been drained of its water. Thank you for the follow, Shadow Lord III. How are you doing today? We're playing some Ace Attorney.
Whose calendar is that?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab?
Son of a bitch, so you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Fine, I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at the time, but I ended up not going.
Did you save this case for last? Are you playing this in chronological order? We are playing this between 2 and 3. So, this is a replay of Dual Destinies, just a reference of how I keep joking about case 5 during this one. This is a replay, and we're playing this between 2 and 3, so we might get on with number 3 today. You're saying you simply broke out your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do. Yeah, the more I think on it, this feels like a murder for children.
Objection!
Oh my god, I'm fucking...
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dunno? But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch.
Yeah, but there were surface scratches on Orla.
There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof.
The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? Okay. You'll have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 AM meeting time. And I'm currently trying to finish Trials and Tribulations, and while I'm done, I'm running an Ace Attorney marathon. Ooh, heck yes! The more, yeah, you have like 85% of this part left, so I don't know about that, Butterscotch. Yeah, it's like, oh no. Let's put our heads together. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained, or using the partition could have been at 7 with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. I mean, the orca would have been in the pool for one. The orca was there. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. You're right! And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder.
What? What the fuck do you mean the orca witnessed the murder? Is this going to be a Trials and Tribulations fucking... No, not Trials and Tribulations. Is this going to be a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Case 4 bullshit again with the parrot? Remember DL6. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword.
Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. I got mind baffled playing this case the first time because the fact we're defending a whale, but then you had to remember Phoenix has cross-examined a parrot. Not only that, he's done it twice! Defending the orca is one thing, calling an orca to the stand is a fucking another thing. I hope he calls the orcas to the stand for the fucking stupidest reason why. If the murder was committed, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove Buckler is not guilty.
Order in the court. Is it right you implying the orca was a witness to the crime?
That is exactly what I'm implying. Now I'm going to call the orca to the stand.
And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? Call her to the fucking stand.
Yes, that's exactly what I want to do.
What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
This is critical point.
I better think about it carefully. The defense will... I'm assuming... No, I don't think we're going to cross-examine the thing. I hope we're not. I'm assuming we're just going to present evidence. Are you replaying for those who haven't experienced the game's story yet? It's mostly just because I want to complete all of the Ace Attorney games in 1 year, is what I'm doing. How did you know? Nah, I think presenting evidence is good because of the fact that he said that we should present more evidence. The defense will present evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. And also because of the fact that I'm assuming it's going to be, it's either going to be the skull rock itself, or it could be this one. It could be the sleeping pill. Like, gave Orla the sleeping pill and left her in the thing.
which would then indicate that, like, Rhymes wasn't with her during the murder, which means then absolutely that's implicating Rhymes of the crime. Implicating Rhymes of the crime. Anyway, the defense will present evidence indicating that Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? Well, what the fuck did you want me to do? Call the orca to the stand? I think you picked wrong if you... Is this where you call the whale to the stand? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed. Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows the murder took place right in front of the orca? I'm assuming it's this, right? I swear to God, if it is going to be like, oh, we're going to call the orca to the stand. But I think it is this one. Because it's going to be like, oh, the orca didn't witness it at all. Yeah, even the judge is disappointed if you don't call the orca.
Take that!
It's got to be this one, right? I have no idea how that evidence is relevant. I thought maybe if I presented it with confidence, it would all work out somehow. Fuck. Nothing to say for yourself, is that it, Mr. Really? Oh, okay, great. I must have some evidence here somewhere that shows Orla witnessed the murder. No health bar, fuck you. Okay, great. Okay, so it is an evidence thing. Oh, is it because the fact that it's oh yeah, it's probably this one because it's luminol. I think they're calling your bluff at this point. Yeah. I'm gonna, if not, it could be this one because there's luminol on the orca itself, and it could be like a splash from where the guy hit his head on the rock. That's my only other idea, because I don't think any of these really work as to, like, this one. This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions. Oh, this one is right. Okay, I was like, huh? Okay, cool. Okay, so this might actually be... Okay, so I think it was right that we were supposed to present evidence. Okay. I think have the evidence you do not. Have the evidence you do not. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. You're then surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body. Okay, no, that is right. It wasn't just Phoenix. For some reason, Simon thought it was a good idea to prosecute the whale. To be fair, it's probably because Simon's got a soft spot for animals. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so no, it is right. It was the luminol that we were supposed to present, basically. And so I'm assuming it was just like, present either of these pieces of evidence. Okay.
Objection!
What? So what of it? Oh, because Crab said that the luminol will easily wash off. It's because of the fact that we saw that the luminol would wash off, I guess. But, okay, sure. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. No, because they said it was under the hat. Okay, so we are right. He prefers avians. I mean, yeah, he probably does. Okay. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? No. Oh, yeah. That would have been from somewhere else. Yeah, that would have been after. Those luminol reactions would most likely from her headbutting. Actually, no, because there's some on her back. What's odd is the position of the bloodstain. Oh. Please take a good look at the photograph. There's no problem. He literally just yelled at the guy for disparaging the bird. Yeah. When Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat, that testimony indicated Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto her body, so I was right with that bit. Okay. Crab is just standing there like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Still, the fact that Simon is like, Phoenix want to take this to trial, but I'll prosecute a whale for funsies. Oh, exactly. Those two are like, well, let's prosecute a whale. Be funny. Yeah, one of those spots seems to be her tail. It's why I was like, it shouldn't be on her back. If she was headbutting it, I understand the bit on her nose and the bit on her head and the bit under her hat. But the tail doesn't make sense. Orla was a witness to the murder. Flashback, flashback, flashback time. Flashback time, flashback time, flashback time. Da ba da ba da 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 da. I don't think head equals tail. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed, and that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. Assume, is this the point that... I'm gonna save here, because I don't want to, like... I think that tail might have a third eye, guys. I'm assuming this is when we present the sleeping pill. It's a sleeping pill, that kind of sign. Yeah. Take that! This has got to be it, right? The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Yeah. If that's the case, Tucker's ass is also his head. He tried to drown the orca. Give me a second. Right, Dunno, are you trying to tell this court the perpetrator tried to kill an orca to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. Time to do a mood matrix on the orca. If we can't hear her, let's do a heart thing. The culprit believed in this possibility, which is why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would know better than how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body.
Oh, why you? You actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca?
What's he got? Is he kicking? How dare you? How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian? Why is he kicking the... What the fuck is he doing? One could cut the tensionous courtroom with a knife. Or an orca. What? Oh, he's kicking the stand. I admitted purchasing the sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab.
And such a flimsy excuse.
Well, it's the truth. What else can I say? Since this is a replay and you play all the mainline Ace Attorney games, who's your favourite prosecutor in the games? Ooh! I mean, there is the obvious, like, Edgeworth answer, since I've played the investigations games as well, and it gave him even more personality. But I do also enjoy, oh gosh. I do like Franziska as well. And I also very enjoy... I enjoy Barak von Zeeks as well. He's a very fun character. I like him. Him, Edgeworth, and Franziska are my favourite trio, but if I also had to pick a character from the latter trilogy as well, I would pick Blackwell as my favourite from this group. Manfred can eat a bag of dicks. Oh yeah, Manfred, fuck him. Fuck Manfred. And his absolutely, like low German accent that I had to do for him. Any one of my crew members could have entered my lab. Immediately going, oh thanks, nice to know my mates are playing Jackbox without me, guys. I would be wrong. Fair. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. He probably is rotten and or dead by now. I think at least 2 of the characters got the death penalty in this thing, and he's either rotting in prison or dead, so... Ooh. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a way to give that treatment. Yeah, I was implying dead. I'm assuming he's dead. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Yeah, Manfred is long dead. He either died in prison or got the death penalty in prison. Because Morgan got the death penalty. Hawthorne got the death penalty. Godot's probably dead. He was 65. I mean, yeah, he was 65 and he's been committing multiple murders. Like, come on, dude. Son of a bitch, you remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and lava far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition. Didn't know, huh? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Crab still had a way to know about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence the witness knew about Orla's condition. The records that he had, right?
Take that!
Because, yeah, the torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Godot is still alive and serving a life sentence. Yeah, I'm assuming he's serving a life sentence. I don't think he got the death penalty. I think he just got a life sentence. With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Yeah, good thing Franziska's Interpol. Wait just a minute, what is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction? No, that's next case. No, not next case, the case after that. That's case 1 and or 4. The Torpedo, or Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organization, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about it. It isn't legally approved in this country, so was kept secret from the police. It's illegal? Crab, I demand an explanation. Son of a bitch. You and your big mouth, lawyer. Yes, it's true, I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. Yeah, it's weird she's Interpol. The system uses sensors like these, and there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound. My goodness, how very high tech. My 4 favourite prosecutors, Clavia, Gavin, Godot, and Blackquill. Ooh! The whip lady is Interpol. Yeah, it's like, huh? I would love to see if we get, like, older... Oh, ad break, by the way, for people's... if we get an investigation, yeah, I'll refer to it later. Very high tech. If it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with. Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to his aid on his own. The reason Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message, which is why I didn't know there was anything wrong. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police investigation. Yeah, people... Ad break. Can you prove that statement? Wait, what's with him?
I guess this is all so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackquill that it's all making him a little funny.
Funny. Yes, I find this all very funny indeed. Those sensors send sound waves through the water, but what if there isn't any water?
They wouldn't work. They wouldn't automatically switch off.
I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located?
I don't know, Jack is the one who attached it for me. I'd finished, cool.
You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool.
Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph? Which, I'm assuming that... Oh, is it the lantern?
Don't you get it yet, right, dunno? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
So the water was drained from the Skull Rock side?
Without water, the torpedo sensor wouldn't work.
Favourite prosecutors between Clavia, Gavin, Godot, and Blackquill. Godot is slightly below... I like Clavia. I wish that, there's a character who's a prosecutor in the crossover who I also like. Prosecutor Darklaw, whose first name I will not be mentioning because that's a that's kind of a, like, part of her story, is that, like, she finally gives up the courage to tell people her first name. But there's a prosecutor called Darklaw who I also really like, and I wish they did more with her in terms of prosecuting, because she's like one of those characters who's like, she's like Manfred, and she's only a prosecutor in the last case of the crossover. So you get stuck with Barnum for the rest of the time. We love Barnum. It's a shame he's like, he just kind of hangs out at the end, and he's like, guys, can someone let me out? You're doing all the story stuff without me. Without water, the torpedo would not work. I prefer Van Zieks because of the amount of yes, because of all of that. Like, that leg on the table. The leg on the table, the red wine, mate.
When did the sensor automatically switch off?
Hang on, I'll look it up. That leg, I know. The only times lately were during cleaning and the investigation yesterday. An unpopular opinion, Nayuta is actually one of my top 5. Ooh. Nayuta to me is... he's a decent prosecutor, I just feel like he's a tad forgettable. Due to the fact that Game 6 just exists, honestly. Game 6, out of the... I need to remember a lot about Game 6, to be honest. But it's actually quite cool, because I love seeing different people's opinions about the prosecutors. I feel like they could have done more with him, is what I'm saying. Of course I knew the pool would be drained, but I had no idea they drained it from the investigation. No one let me know. So I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla.
Did you hear that right? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used.
You do realize we already proved this? Didn't we tell you this earlier?
If the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and investigation. That means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime.
Ugh. Humana. Order in the court. This completely shatters the defense's argument. My least favourite prosecutor is actually one of your favourites, Franziska. I mean, fair. I mean, I know quite a few people who... she's a very divisive opinion. I know a lot of people who really love her, and I know a lot of people who don't particularly like her. Because it's like, to be honest, Franziska is kind of a placeholder prosecutor a lot of the time. She's just kind of there, is the kind of thing. Because she's often quite shoved on alongside for Godot, or for Manfred, or for Edgeworth, and it feels like she never really gets her own kind of stuff. So I understand why a lot of people are like, well, she's not really that important, so she's not really a good character. But, okay. The fact still remains, Orla was nearly killed with Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question?
I tolerate Franziska, I enjoy her scenes, but the others made more of an impact. Yeah, it feels like in the game they didn't give her enough of an impact compared to pretty much every other prosecutor. When was the sleeping drug given? You're right, this hasn't been discussed yet, has it?
The orca pool is the scene of the murder. Police were all there yesterday. The only way to get the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that. Oh, Marlon would have done it.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you?
Yeah, Franziska be whipping the corn into shape. Yeah.
It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
No, she didn't. Well, Marlon also gave her stuff. I'm gonna whip it into shape. You say a jump, say how high. Da 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 da. I've got that stuck in my fucking head now. Damn it. Is that the orca who stands accused? Okay. Flashback. Give me a sec. There we go. Sorry, I have like a thing that's just check and chat on my phone, and it's me, and it keeps randomly turning off, and it's me going, no, don't do that. I'm trying to watch my own stream here. Oh, how can it be Miss Buckler, the one who gave Orca the drug?
The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Not even the queen of that kingdom in the last trial of Spirit of Justice is not on. Oh yeah, Garan. She's not even in my top 5. She annoyed the shit out of me. Oh no, no. No, Garan kind of annoyed me. Also that weird Astra. I don't know what the fuck was going on with her hair in that last trial, to be honest. And like, she was like, you know what? Instead of being like poised and look like a real prosecutor, nah. I'm gonna be evil for no reason. Inga Karkle, right? Yeah. I keep thinking of the character. I'm trying to remember what the name of the character is. Like, how long is this name gonna be? And it's one of my favorite names in the entirety of the franchise, and I can't remember his first name. That's annoying me. Yeah, it's that character, Inga Karkle. How could this name be any longer or more pompous than it already is? Karine the Third. That's the character. It is. His name is Inga. I was about to say, because it's the guy whose name is like, how could this name be any longer than it already is? It's a very funny name. Yeah, Esquire. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she planned to kill the she paired the panda hailed the orca with the flaming drug.
Blackwell, did somebody give you a sleeping drug?
Yes, I'm beginning to feel like I need a nap.
Okay, I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding on her. You just hear him like slump down on the thing going, I think someone gave me a sleeping drug. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder at all. Oh, Dirk! We love Dirk. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha?
It is true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca.
Oh my god, it's been like 2 hours already, holy shit.
There's even more suspicion.
Objection!
You gonna chill? Hi Yamatara, how you doing? Assuming no backseat day. I've replayed this game before, so this is like the weird. We're playing this one between 2 and 3, if that helps. This is a replay. The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. I legit cried when Apollo figured out he died before his trial. Oh yeah, it's like, oh shit.
Well, you still haven't admitted defeat.
Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. My favourite prosecutor, we love Blackwell here. My favourite British man. The prosecutor failed to mention Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Yeah, Marlon did. You mean the person... Looks like Athena remembers now too.
Silence.
My favourite part of him. We love him. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
Mr. Wright, no!
I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth.
Pestilence. War. Famine. Pestilence.
And Athena saw it was Marlon. Where's Marlon? Where is he? There he is. Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Now you mention, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
Objection. So you remember, do you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand.
So this is why you wanted to call him anyway.
Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find.
Take this. That charm.
It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved.
He's gonna go, no.
No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers.
No, it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. It's Thingy's, isn't it? We know who it belongs to. I'm fairly sure we know who it belongs to. It belongs to Marlon, doesn't it?
I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
I'll at least summon Marlon to the witness stand. Please tell me this is like a short trial.
What's going on? Why is everyone
I don't know why I went Scottish there. That's not the accent I was attempting to go for him. He should be Cornish. He's down here. He's near Sasha's accent, but he's not quite Sasha's. What's going on? Where's everybody making the face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. One thing that also saddened me about the game was learning what he is. And I went, no! This is the other reason why we're playing 6 before 3. I see. Well, if it's already out, Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it? I'll tell the truth. I killed a man the other day, but it wasn't the captain. Wait, what? Sasha's lying to protect the orca. 3:30 on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. Incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet or even making him slam into the water. We thought the orca should pay the consequences. Oh, dude. Back to the orca again. I did not see that testimony coming.
No, wait a minute. Yesterday Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool.
I want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't sell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha and me, were cleaning the pool room.
But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage.
Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of detail, so maybe he misunderstood. Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. Yeah, no, this guy's definitely the killer, guys. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to prove the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how could you lie?
It's the truth, honestly. What you do wouldn't be better for you if I wasn't lying. If the orca did it, you win your case.
What?
This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is indeed true, Miss Buckler would be innocent, and the orca would be the killer. Yet this dude is willing to risk suspicion just to accuse a whale for murder. This guy is, yeah, he's weird. Meaning if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha.
Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right?
Objection!
Objection! We didn't fucking want this guy here. The defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What you say, Mr. Wright? All we gotta do is admit the orca did it. Sasha goes free. A lawyer supposed to act in I don't know where I keep going Scottish for. Where is this accent suddenly come from? Why do I keep wanting to give him a Scottish accent? It should be Cornish, not Scottish. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interests? He's supposed to be a cider drinker from Cornwall. Isn't that would be acting in her interest? Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent, and we of course believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us.
That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence.
I just don't understand how you can treat a human and orca equally. Sasha and the orca, you can only save one. Huh. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh yeah? And go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to tell both of them. Yeah, I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. The next, short I ever make, or it's just gonna be like a clip show of me just absolutely failing this fucking game. Okay, I'm gonna quickly just blow my nose. Give me a second. There we go. Cool. I blow my nose. For the headbats, Mexon. Welcome back. Sasha's lying to protect the orca at 3:30 AM. There was still water in the orca pool. Okay, cool. The incident happened before the orca was moved. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and made him slam into the water.
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air? Of course, we've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet into the air. This game is my favourite cross-examination theme. Oh, I love the cross-examination theme. I love the music from this game. Actually, Orla could do that to the captain too. What a frightening thought, and you meant it so casually, Mr. Rhymes. What else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. Would something like that even be possible in the pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me. Shall we witness the okay, so that one's gonna be we're gonna need to present something on that statement. Okay. So I think we present something on that statement. Cool.
But he's suggesting the murder took place in the orca pool. Unless we can disprove that, he won't be able to say both orca... Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, we gotta present. Okay, cool. I don't... wait, no, I'm gonna save first because of the fact that I'm terrified of presenting anything. Okay, cool. Present. What would it be? The cross-examination make me want to feel like you're travelling through the dark age this game is in and state that everything in the world. Exactly. Time of death. Contusion from head trauma thought to be... It's a fall. Bruised all over. Blow to the head received after death. It's received after, not before. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. Cornish accent, you claim the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 AM on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 foot deep, there was only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water, as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states. Oh. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements, but the truth must be he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I'm grateful to you, Right to Know, for shutting the witness up, as I thought the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler.
Or this guy who's actively lying, you know?
The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not.
Son of a bitch. Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. But pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. Uh-oh, if we don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty.
Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent.
Moon Matrix! No. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Moon Matrix! Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. Yeah, is it that, it could have been they dropped him from the ceiling to the floor. Using the hoist, they dropped him onto the floor. That's what I think it is. Somebody managed to use the hoist to drop him on.
No need for pity, your boldness, just finishing off with a swift verdict.
It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict. Wait, well, hold it. Your Honour, please hold off on that verdict. You're so quiet. Do you have something to say now? We were thinking, Your Honour. I'm sorry, is thinking not allowed in this court? The defense has a counter-argument. You do?
Pitiful, such desperation. You look pale. Almost as pale as me. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument?
The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Isn't that what Mia said? I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? Yeah, I think it was the pool room, not the orca pool room, the show pool. Then they hoisted them up and dropped them from the pool edge, so it created that. A scene of the crime? Somewhere else? You're finding fault with the police investigation. As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime.
That is correct.
But if the scene of the crime is not the orca pool room... Oh, that prosecutor, this guy, yeah. Then someone other than the defendant could have committed the crime. That's apparently starting like 5 minutes, guys, so get your comments out before.
You sure you know where you're going with this?
Moon Matrix. I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope I'm wrong, but is it one of your bluffs by any chance? Of course not. The judge knows me far too well. Do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place, other than the orca pool room, where one could fall to one's death. By all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder? At the show pool.
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained at water at some point as well, and if so, would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca pool.
Right to know. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis to what you're suggesting.
Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that? The crane, right? What about if after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool? How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You'd better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body? Yes, of course there is. There's the crime thing. Here it is.
Take that!
Okay, I'm glad that gave me my thing. The hoist runs between the orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could have also been used to move the dead body. If the stretcher can move the orca or the Skull Rock, it seems likely it could also move a dead body as well. Somehow that worked. I might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene. Not again.
You don't even have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace.
What do you mean half-baked?
The hoist can be operated from the orca pool room only.
Okay.
And the only person who entered the orca pool room was the defendant, even if the body was moved. The only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself.
Ordered, so it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was. Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way. Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock, and I believe her. So could it be possible she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Blackwell's claim? Do I have an objection to the claim the defendant moved the body? Okay, is this going to be one of the times where it's like, no? We know that she moved the rock. Okay, I'm going to go back to the rock and say this one. Look. The victim slammed into it when he fell. Orla also rammed into it. It'd been moved from the show pool. There is the potential idea that she accidentally moved the body when she was moving the rock. She was attempting to move the rock, and Marlon helped her move the rock, but didn't tell her that the body was also on the stretcher. That's my idea of what could have happened. I'm gonna say no. I have no objections to that. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No, I'm saying he didn't commit the murder. She would have moved the body. I'm simply conceding she was the only one who could have moved the body. I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing it was a body. How could that be possible? Did she assume it was a dummy? The body was found in the orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the thing she moved with the stretcher, the rock, right? The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
The skull rock. Miss Buckler told me yesterday she moved the skull rock while she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the orca pool are Orla and the skull rock. I would like to suggest the victim's body may have been inside the skull rock. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool with the hoist. Oh, which is why she rammed into the pool to try and save his life. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the skull rock with the body inside, and then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you think there's enough space inside the skull rock to place a body? The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? Ah, it's got the gold coins in it. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions. Such as? Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall, what was Orla doing to the skull rock at the time? She was headbutting it. Oh. That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert the real murder scene was in fact the show stage.
Silence!
What rubbish is this now?
You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair.
Right to know.
That was incredible, you turned these around. And to think, it all started with the half-baked bluff to half-baked bluff. American accents are hard to do.
That was a close one. Do you really have to end that last bit? The murder took place at the show stage, and who is the perpetrator? It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Oh, he's not going to say anything, is he? Oh no. Oh, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work. No, not that one. That's not his name. Yes, it is his name. Cornish accent. That was some pretty smart brain work you did there. Honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. You're confessing you gave false testimony? That's perjury. What Mr. Wright says it's true. The body was inside the skull rock. It's true the captain was killed in the show pool too. He's admitting that because he's gonna say that, oh, Orla did it. This time I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. Okay. The orca shot the captain up into the air. The captain came down and slammed into the water. We can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. What do you mean the spectators? Where would the spectators be? Now back to the orca again.
If you were going to give testimony like that, why'd I bother putting you on the stand?
Yeah, I'm trying to consider, what the fuck does he mean by the spectators? There wouldn't have been any spectators because it was like 7 o'clock in the morning, and the thingy opens at 10. All I'm doing is telling the truth. Sasha wanted to go to the old version of Swashbuckler Spectacular. I suggested she hide the body in the Skull Rock and move it to the orca pool. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. Orca's the one that killed the captain, and it wasn't me and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the Skull Rock. But if Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why?
How about if you leave this to me? Mood Matrix time.
You mean you heard something?
Noise, discord in his heart.
Okay, so we are mood matrixing this shit. Okay. Somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counselling session.
You got it, boss. Boop.
What's this? What are you getting, Athena?
This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of sadness and anger are being called up. These two emotions seem to be running out of control.
Oh, this is another out of control emotion. Okay, so this happened with Jinxie the last time in which she had uncontrollable fear. Okay, so this is a new one. Okay, cool. Ugh. Give me a second. Oh, okay.
We have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony even he isn't aware of.
Huh. Okay. Let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions.
I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something off, press probe. Next, point to what's causing his out-of-control emotions. Finally, press probe to complete the process. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly.
Yeah, because I don't think there were spectators. There wouldn't have been any spectators.
If you still haven't found anything after all the statements, I'll help.
Okay, cool.
I'll get started comparing the statements with the images.
Okay, let's see what he's got. Beep, 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 boop. Yeah, overwhelming anger and fear. For fuck's sake, not the mood matrix, yeah.
Got it!
There shouldn't be spectators. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the crew crime scene right away. What? Oh right, of course. We just made a mistake. 60%, okay, cool.
That made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators was what was making him sad.
I wonder why he would make that mistake saying spectators were there. How strange.
The only thing I can think of is he was mixing up one memory with another. Like he was in a similar situation before and it was deeply imprinted on his heart.
Probably because he remembers the time that Azura died, right? When Orca killed somebody and there were spectators. Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Rhymes mixed up his memories is, this case from last year. Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Okay, maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of the spectators. How'd you? You're right, I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? Well, he was just one of the spectators.
Really? Just another spectator? There must have been a reason why you feel great sadness.
It's gonna be the charm because of the fact that he's... Okay. Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Present evidence to prove your point.
Okay, we will. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here?
There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with his sadness. The charm thing, because I'm assuming...
Take that!
It is. Azura Summers died in an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Oh... What are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it.
When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more.
Good idea, let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph. I'm assuming of him and Azura, right? Hey, this is... Azura and Marlon.
Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you?
So what if... What if we were? Yeah. Yeah. Cornish accent doesn't have anything to do with the cat in his case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to this current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident.
What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? So we have the photograph as part of as our court record, right? Do we have the... No, we don't have the photograph yet. Okay, cool.
We managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. Boop, boop, boop.
Info update, there was no spec... I'm assuming he's angry at Orla.
Got it!
Because he blames the orca for the death of his girlfriend. You're angry with Orla. Angry at Orca? Why would I be? You think I have some reason to be mad? Then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Yes. Is it better evidence we just took a look at would become in handy here? This charm indicates you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, Orla, admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead and the orca's still swimming around happy as a clam. We became an animal keeper so I could prove it she's a killer. You're right, I want the orca to pay. There. Do you feel good dragging up a person's past? It doesn't change anything. He's right.
I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotion quieted him down. We should be able to find the truth behind that emotion. Boop.
Okay, let's see. Anger and sadness. Is there anything new? I still remember the captain's dead body clearly. There's less sadness there. It's just those two though. I mean, that makes sense. Fine. I mean, I understand why there'd be less fear on this one due to the fact that it's like, oh, it's about Sasha. Why is there less fear on this sort of stuff, though, is what I'm thinking. Is it this one?
Got it!
Am I right? Review your emotions alongside your testimony, finding the unexpected emotion. Wait a minute. There really isn't anything strange here.
I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake.
Okay. I think maybe you're right. But there isn't an unexpected emotion. It's just the same as... It's just sadness and, I mean, there isn't... I mean, yeah, I guess... I mean, I get fear here. This makes a lot of sense. Why is there, like, less fear here?
Got it!
Is it not that? Okay, no, it's not that one. Cool. I'm glad this isn't, like, part of the thing. Unexpected emotion? I don't know. I don't know what to do for this one. I don't actually remember what this mood matrix was. This is annoying me because when I played this game and it's me going, where the fuck is it? Because I remember like the last two mood matrices going, oh, overwhelming fear. Or like this one is annoying me. Because there is no unexpected emotion. Unless it's supposed to be like, there isn't an emotion where there should be. Maybe. Is it one of those cases where it's like, oh, it should be like, he should be surprised on this one or something? I don't know. It's not going to be the happy one. I just thought like the lower fear would have been and he's still decently angry.
According to my analysis, Rhymes is usually a very calm person, finding the inconsistencies between his words and his emotions.
Well, that's not helpful. If like anyone knows this mood matrix would also be a help. Because I'm like, is it like is it gonna be like is it one of the two emotions, or is it gonna be like the one that's like, is it gonna be like surprise, where it's like that he's supposed to be surprised but he's not? Like, is he like not supposed to be surprised here? Okay, this fucking mood matrix bullshit is annoying me now. If not, I'm so tempted just to open up a thing going, what the fuck is his answer? I freaked. Oh, didn't he say that it's a difference between words and emotions? So I need to see whether there's anything with emotions. In the show pool, shot the captain up into the air. Nothing to do with emotions there. Slammed into the water. I remember the captain's dead body clearly. I'm tempted to do it on this one. Because it says his words not being consistent with his emotions. Like, freaking out makes me think surprise, but he's not surprised when somebody witnesses the murder. It could be this one, because we've already tried that one. I get why he'd be angry. I don't think he'd be happy. I'm considering picking this one. I'm gonna try it and see what happens. Give me a sec, I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna see whether if I pick the surprised emotion here, is this correct? Oh, Is this correct? Okay, it is. Oh, it's one of those cases where it's like he should be feeling an emotion when he's not. When Doubloon witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked. Really? What are you getting at? With Doubloon as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Bloom witnessed that scene. What the fuck is that facial expression there? Okay. Figured out, did ya? Mr. Rhymes, you admitting it? We didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. You leave me no choice. What the fuck is he doing? He's drinking. Oh, he's on alcohol now. What the fuck are they? What the fuck? Oh my god, that hair. Oh, okay. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I keep forgetting that he does this. I was not expecting him to go, I'm gonna go drink alcohol and then do this. Holy shit. I was trying to get serious. Oi, what? Yo ho ho. When we meet, bro. You were the bottom in your mouth, scurvy grass eaters meal to be beat. Yo ho ho. Are you ready for the showdown? What the fuck is wrong with you? Where did you come from? He looks like a completely different person. If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. Even Blackwell's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Even Prosecutor Blackwell's at a loss for words. We planned to have that wench be a witness. Or you caught me out. Well, it'd be true, I thought the orca's murders, well, you should be found out. It's just always a scheme to have to plumsy the body. So you admit it, you deliberately framed Orla. Or it'd be true. What skin be that of anybody's nose? Or it could be a murdering scurvy dog. We maybe have a grudge against that orca, but we always felt grateful towards the captain. The orca murdered us and the captain, so of course she said, what a plank. I don't have a response to that.
I agree, it wouldn't make any sense to kill the owner. Why would he?
I think it is an accidental death in this case. That cursed CGI abomination. I think it's an accidental death because of the ladder prints. I think he reached to grab the captain who fell. I think the captain actually did end up slipping and falling onto that rock, and Marlon tried to catch him, but he fell. And then that's how he died. That's what I think it is.
But his hatred for Orla came through loud and clear.
Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill the orca? My theory's been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. What is that? Now we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla. It turns the premise we've been arguing on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Rhymes meant to kill the orca.
Take that!
What? The witness's intent was to kill the orca? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orca. Orla. Well, Orla the orca. The orca was the true target, but Jack Shipley's the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. He is right. He wants to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Did he get rid of the water so the orca would drown? Or wouldn't be able to breathe? What if Rhymes wanted to kill Orla was somehow connected to Shipley's death? I'm assuming that it was he was the one who stopped the filling of the tank, so that Orla as a mammal would only be able to survive a couple of minutes out of water, and she would, I guess, like, asphyxiate, I'm assuming, is the reason of what it is. At a loss for words, what happened to your bravado?
Enough of these reckless words without any basis.
Objection!
You're not reckless, I'm just tired.
The basis of my claim is the real murder scene, the show pool.
What are you talking about?
It's my contention the two incidents that happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Rhymes removed something from the scene. Blackwell is my second favourite prosecutor. Heck yes, we love Blackwell here. Bobby is your favourite?
Yes! My German little man. We love German prosecutors here.
And by doing so, he made it possible for Shipley to fall to his death.
You did what now?
We are playing, at the moment we are playing, hi Kaito, we are playing the DLC case, and we're playing it between 2 and 3, so we've got a lot of Dual Destinies to go. And this is technically a replay, but what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill all of the water?
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water.
He's not even German, he just studies there and likes the words. Fair. Achtung, baby. He just copies the accent because he thinks it makes him sound better. That's probably what it is, to be honest. He's very much American, but he's one of like the he's one of those people who like copies an accent and goes, "Oh no, I'm definitely from Germany and Europe. I'm definitely not an American man." Meanwhile, Christoph going, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, he dared. He dared. It made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. I've beaten the 6 games and I'm taking a break before continuing with Great Ace Attorney. I love the Great Ace Attorney. I hope you have a really good time playing the Great Ace Attorney. Maybe it wasn't the best I did play 6 Ace Attorney games in a row. Fair. Who's this one? Hold it. Who's doing this one? Soon it's him. Oh, he's got the... Tried to kill the orca, you say? Oh my god, he's got basically the same breakdown as Olivia Al Dente from the crossover. She just holds a big ass fish and it slaps her. I did case 1, I love Rionosuke's baby desk slaps. Yes, we love his baby desk slaps and how he just progresses over the course of the game to full desk slaps. It's great. Can you prove there was an area drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I if the monster started killing it? You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July the 20th, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it, honestly. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would you know such a thing? Because of Orla's records here in the torpedo desk data system. Having a great time, guys. Yeah, the only thing I'm not a fan of is his objection has no oomph. Mark Takeshiota responds to the chat, "Hey, how you guys?" Yeah, it feels like compared to a lot of the others who are more screaming the objection, and even with Barrack's, like, oh, with Barrack's objection, we love it. This system continuously records data on the subject it monitors. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it has enough oomph. I hope it gets better during this. I think it does get better during the second game. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate. Or, well, didn't eat exactly. Think me, nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the Shipshape Aquarium staff knew about the system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed
Silence.
her. You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry.
He is right, I don't have any proof.
If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go?
Her fish? Good question. To Rifle, probably. Where did it disappear to?
What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
That's your fucking job, isn't it, Phoenix Wright?
Well, it may seem like a small inconsistency, and don't you dare tell me to do my fucking job. How dare you? But it's an issue of great importance. I think, at least.
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? I'm assuming Rifle took it. Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? Rifle did, because of the footprints that she had. I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice.
Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at the 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favourably upon it.
I don't plan to utter any careless remarks, thank you. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful.
Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. Rifle! I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage. First an orca and now a penguin. Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If ye be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. Well, the bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have yet to present the piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage, so here we go. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt, actually. This is the proof Rifle visited the show stage. It's the sign, because of the fact that it has Rifle's prints on it in the pink.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars. Those stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted the design. What do you think of this game's hand-holdiness? Yeah, that's the kind of one gripe that I do have with this. Grape. I love the one grape I have with this game. Ah yes, eats grapes. The one gripe I have with this game is the fact that out of all of the 6 games, it is the most hand-holdy. And it feels like I am, besides like some of the Mood Matrix segments, apologies, ad break incoming, besides some of the Mood Matrix statements, it does feel quite hand-holdy in those kind of parts. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Oi, that be true, but what be your point? On the sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is proof the penguin visited the show stage? Here it is. Woo, Ad City! We love...
Take that!
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. You're right, they look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. What cute little pink penguin prints!
So there are footprints. What of them?
Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage. Show stage is a tongue twister, holy shit, while the paint dried. And during the time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish that was meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. Egad, Rifle ate Orla's fish. Who be you say Rifle ate Orla's fish? You could have picked up food anywhere. That doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I would help move the skull rock. It couldn't be moved without me.
The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction?
Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time?
Right to know. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you.
If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning.
Mr. Wright, let's try and figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage.
Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign.
We know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock, and then Rifle came in and walked all over the sign. But wouldn't Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? Pool? I'm assuming he's in the pool.
Take that!
Yeah, the DLC one I can sort of understand because when you can play it, but the game does hold your hand quite a bit. Yeah, it does seem a little bit hand-holdy compared to all the other, like, members of the thing, because number 4 was like, oh wow. A lot of the time, the only bit that I could probably say was a tad hand-holdy was the last bit, and that's because it's Phoenix trying to explain to the jury what's going on.
Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So you saying Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating?
No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture.
Just like yesterday, must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you
Objection!
nowhere?
Nuh-uh. Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do.
The penguin is a key point.
The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of the pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Arr. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage, but if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained, Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he did just fall. So he devised a plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, quite literally. How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing suspicion.
That's right. Miss Shipley took old Miss Buckler as she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So, Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. Yeah, because the fact that Azura gave him the video to show him how to do these tricks. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so Orla would be put down. What? Arr, arr, rar, rar, rar. Come on. There you go. My phone was stuck on ads for a second there. The fact the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion the witness could manipulate the orca.
Can you control the orca's actions? He can! Because he was told, oh, he was sure. Of course not. What kind of build be that? We've got a simple animal keeper. I remember serves. Wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? No, because, it was given videos.
The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's, it seems. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca?
Ow! Wait, was it because he also made the orca flap her flipper at one point? Rhymes has to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work, but how can I prove it? Appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Oh? Yes, I was mistaken then. Okay. Boop. Athena? Dude, my hair! You're paying for my barber! Exactly.
I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I've had enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. That objection was my way of speaking up for your heart.
She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way.
The right way?
Seriously? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to say to this witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented your evidence. All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one. No, we are fucking examining the orca. Are you kidding me? Oh, I was kidding. I forgot about Oh my god. I haven't cross-examined the most important one. The central figure. Wait, are we cross-examining a fucking orca? The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. You're talking about, I demand you tell the court. Pearl! Who is the central figure in both cases? Are you fucking kidding me?
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the orca. We've cross-examined 2 parrots and an orca. Jesus Christ, Phoenix. I mean, yeah, I was about to say, it's no worse than cross-examining a parrot. Twice. Cross-examine an orca, you must be adult. It'd be impossible, says I. Oh my god.
Silence!
Silence. This absurdity is beyond the pale.
How would you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in the case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca... Twice, yeah, the Leighton game. Yeah, you have to cross-examine a parrot in the Leighton game as well. I can't remember whether it's case 2 or 3, but it's one of those 2, because they have the fantasy bullshit setting turned on, and you have to examine another parrot. Or a guy with a parrot who keeps speaking for him. It's very funny, and it's very good. I like the case.
I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict.
Of course, I'm ready and confident.
So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move.
Now all we have to do is help out. She manipulated Orca because... we already went through this. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. Did we already go through this? Because they presented videos, so I'm assuming it's the phone. Can we not present that evidence now? An Orca defended yesterday, an Orca witnessed today. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Ready the witness telecast. I'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. He's just going, what the fuck? What do you mean to be continued? What do you mean to be continued? No! No, we're not. We are continuing, and we will finish this case today, and maybe a little bit of case 3 as well. Yeah, don't you love it when you're 2 or 3 steps ahead of the case and the game punishes you for being smarter than the game? Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's, for example, the random quote from someone I heard playing one of the other games. Don't you remember? It's these 2 pieces of evidence, which you have to present in this exact order, especially when you're 2 steps ahead of the case, and the game punishes you for being 2 steps ahead. This is stupid, honestly. That's my next counter. It's me going, this is stupid. It's like when I edit together all of the investigations game together, we're having a chess counter, which I think racked up at 74 times. It's like, oh my god.
Okay. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Right.
Well, she's the only one who knows all about the answers. I just talked to Pearl, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla through the phone. Yeah, at least it's not Turnabout Big Top. Yeah. Yeah. You know, they could have just changed her age to 18 at any point, and that game would have been, and that case would have been so much better. You know?
If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, we can get some kind of clue.
And I can't forget about this strange set of prints of Rhymes. I think he did slip and fall, and Rhymes tried to save him. I think that is correct.
I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray.
Instead, everyone goes to jail. Yeah.
Of course, it's the killer whale that murders his girlfriend.
Oh, Mr. Plume, you've been watching the trial?
I fear you might not start case 3 today. I mean, we could if we continue to do like 5-6 hours.
I came to make a declaration of war.
A declaration of war?
No matter what the results are, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if the truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale.
I don't know what the truth is, honestly. I just want to go back to work. Not even about what happened a year ago. I hope I'm getting paid for this bullshit. Dr. Crab! Azura died right in front of my eyes. In the middle of a pirate show. She fell from the orca's back and began to thrash in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting her over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be heart condition? I wonder why. I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago. What? I think the cause of Miss Summer's death might have been her heart condition. Question, which game music do you like the most? Oh yeah, I like Apollo Justice's. I like Apollo Justice's cross-examination music. I don't know what it is, but it's the one that goes... It's that one. The one where it's like you're supposed to be picking out which of the statements has your little... Well, no, the bit before which one of your statements has to pick out the Magatama. The bracelet thing. Do you think Phoenix ever told them that they were siblings? Because I'm trying to think of this now. Did Phoenix ever tell them they were siblings, or did they have to just kind of figure it out on their own? Heart condition? What heart condition? Never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did.
Azura had a heart condition too? Carnage time. I guess she hid it from everyone just like I did.
So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too. I've been game rankings great. Ace Attorney. I've seen the full story. I haven't played it. Apollo Justice. 3, 1, 2, Dual Destinies, Spirit of Justice. Yeah, Spirit of Justice exists. Yeah, he hasn't told them, which is dumb. Yeah, to be fair, Spirit of Justice is probably my least favorite out of the 5, 6 games, due to the fact that, like, to me, it is just kind of the most forgettable out of all of them. And also the names are weird. I prefer the pun names in these guys. I think he was leaving it up for Thalassa to tell them and then just didn't say anything. I like the final case. Okay. I like the final case of this game as well. I like it for now until we replay it and go, wow, that was stupid. Other than them trying to make a serious character and absolutely failing at making a serious character. He then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. There was no need to put the orca down after all. I fucking hate the prosecutor. After case 5, I still hate him. Oh yeah, Nayuta? Yeah, fair. So you really did intend to put Orla down? No, Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. Yeah, so this is the whole 2 orcas situation. This is the stupid twist of like, there were 2 orcas! Okay, you could have just said that. That would have been so much easier.
You said you were gonna euthanize her.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that too. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? You can still overdose on sleeping pills. People do it all the time. That's right, even if Orla attacks someone, or even as a center for dangerous animal control demands should be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. So I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
That's why.
I never considered the possibility that poor woman's death was illness.
She seems pretty disturbed, to be wrong.
I simply want to know the truth, which is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper.
Marlon Rhymes.
The day my client called me to ask to investigate the orca pool.
He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was gonna do.
I just realized there's a fuck-ass spider in the corner of my room, and I'm just gonna have to let him chill, because I can't reach him because I'm too short. I'll just let him kill the flies and hope for the best. I don't know why they keep this is my problem with living in the middle of bloody nowhere. You get spiders all the time, and they've started mating earlier than usual. For the Apollo, not really Apollo trilogy. I wish Phoenix had stayed a hobo and taken longer to get his badge back. I like him staying in Karine. It makes sense for his character, and there's an Ace Attorney 7. I'd hope he'd get a full game to himself with no Phoenix. Yes. If we get an Ace Attorney 7 game, I have the temptation to react to the Capcom showcase either before or after we play Date Everything on Wednesday, just to see if there is anything Ace Attorney related. And then split the VOD down into 2. Because they said there would be no news on Resident Evil 9, but they never said anything about there being nothing on Ace Attorney. If there is an Ace Attorney 7, I would love to see Athena and Apollo finally get their own game together, with no Phoenix. Or if we get like an Ace Attorney Investigations 3, I would love it to be set in the future, with like either set in the future or set in the Chronicles timeline. They have the full lineup and I didn't see anything for it. Yeah, okay. So the full lineup is I think it's mostly Monster Hunter. But I'm probably going to react to the showcase anyway. The only thing they said is there'd be no Requiem. Always better on Ace Attorney 7, and then wear the clown wig. Don't worry, when I react to it at some point, I'm gonna get that I need to get a clown wig PNG and just like slap it on myself for the rest of the stream. If I do react to it, because we need the clown wig. Why did you decide to tell us?
My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow it. I will be watching to see how it unfolds. Good luck to you, Blue and Yellow duo. Bang.
Damn.
Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped. And so casually, too.
I mean, in the last Capcom showcase, they didn't say anything about having, Resident Evil in the lineup, and somehow they were like, oh, no, we've got no news for Resident Evil right at the end. So we have news for Resident Evil. I'm just hoping for I'm just hoping the Layton game comes out at some point. I would like to know something about the Layton game, because it just says 2025. You've got like 4 months to release it now, including this one. That woman is really a free spirit.
Do you remember what you said yesterday, lawyer? You'd expose any secret if it helps save Sasha.
I remember, it's my duty as a lawyer.
I just want you to know I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret.
Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds, SF6 Requiem, Pragmata, Mega Man Star Force, Onimusha, Resident Evil Survivor Unit, and Stories 3. Okay, so it might not be anything Ace Attorney. Cool. The orca song, huh? What could it be hinting at? There's 2 orcas.
Mr. Right, looks like it's time.
Alright, let's get back in. Okay.
We're gonna go in and save Sasha and Orla together.
Yeah, it's like, the website says no new info on Requiem, so I guess they're just saying, well, it exists. I mean, they did do a full, like, trailer for Requiem during the Nintendo showcase, the last one. The second to last trailer was like the big trailer, and I think it's about Rose, I think it is. And then going back to It's kind of connecting the two sides using the character of Rose, I guess. The court will now reconvene in this witness Orla Shipley, commonly known as Orla.
The orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Just as adorable as yesterday. Yeah. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Give me a second. Oop. I gotta get my, No, don't video call me in the middle of a stream. Please don't do that. I love it when a random person I know decides they want to video call me in the middle of a stream and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady with Orla help me.
Hi everyone, I'm also here.
That young lady, didn't I meet her once before? It's a long time ago. Do you like Digimon at all? I'm not really a Digimon. I know a bit about Digimon, but I've not really played any of the games. I know someone who's really into Digimon who's a friend of mine, though. Worry, ad break in like 5 minutes. Didn't I meet her once before a long time ago?
Yup, all my family are dead or in jail, probably.
Yep, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Oh,
I have no interest in this chit-chat.
I'm excited for the new game. Ooh, heck yes.
On with the cross-examination, please.
Right, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley. Weed. How Orla was manipulated. This is stupid. Why is this testimony? Okay. Well, this is great testimony, guys. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? So true, bestie. I mean... Well, she is a key witness for the defense. Oh, girl, slay. Oh my god. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. So true, bestie. Girl, slay, queen. No, we don't mean literally slay. Oh, okay. Cool. She literally slayed someone. Cool. I mean, we were. She's given a great testimony, calling out the real killer and everything. Exactly. And, like, who cares if it doesn't, like, pass the bond? Like, it's just because she's speaking a different language. Stop being so... Stop being xenophobic against the animals. Like, oh my god. My coffee's cold again. I'm very sad now, but I gotta eat. I gotta eat coffee now. My favorite thing. This will be another one of those times. I need to get some, like, vegan vanilla ice cream at some point, because I want to make myself an avocado. Oh, they're so good. It means you put, like, Americano on top of the ice cream, and that's what includes the sugar and milk, rather than milk. He's given me the go-ahead. I'd love to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Fine by me, but not will happen, I tell ya.
Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened.
I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Through the fucking phone? Didn't we already go through this?
Right, I hope you realise that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately.
Yes, I realise that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay, cool. I guess we're just pressing on it, I'm assuming, is what it wants us to do. I just want to see what it... I just want to see what it gets. If I can actually communicate, this case would be solved in an instant.
Even if we can't understand, at least we can understand her heart. If we could just figure out how Mr. Rhymes commanded her, I'm sure Orla will confirm it.
Okay, so we just keep pressing. Because then maybe if we press her, then Rhymes will talk. Okay, I think if we press her, Rhymes will talk and give us his statements.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Fweet is not going to get us anywhere.
This is your plan of action? Seriously? You're incapable of interpreting Orca. This exercise is folly.
Objection!
Well, can you do it, dick shit? Can you interpret Orca, dickhead? You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what do you gotta say? Let's hear it. Oh, you're so cute.
Right, what the fuck are you doing? Surely you don't intend to continue this.
I do, Miss Shipley. Please continue with your testimony. Okay, I think we gotta just keep doing it for the funny.
Hold it!
Oh my god, this is so stupid. Could you interpret that for the court, Sykes? I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show.
I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish.
Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. Please, Franziska has already tried. Friends will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety. Yes, that's the word.
Hold it!
I guess we're pressing. Instead of impersonating a one-orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick?
Yes, Orla won't do what you want unless you give the proper signal. Doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Well, don't we have it on the phone?
Taking Targa's singing voice is much more melodic and clear.
Neither one should quit their day job, honestly. Please continue your testimony, you Shipley. Oh shit, forgot the fourth one. No! 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hold it!
I keep doing this. Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Wheat.
How she's hungry.
Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack, please?
Certainly, one moment.
Yoink.
Wait,
What a heartwarming scene. Reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Ad-break incoming. Your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. So, okay. So he has a grandson and a granddaughter. So give us, like, show us what they look like. I would love to see, like, if we get Ace Attorney 7, can we see the judge's family? And, like, they don't reveal they're the judge's family until, like, near the end. Like, imagine if one of them is, like, accused of the crime. And then they have the judge, and then they're like, oh my god, granddad. And it's like, wait, granddad? That'd be so cool. Stop this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. Yeah, prattle is a very British. Wheat. She's such an adorable creature, I'd never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough.
Sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? No, I think we should stop. I'm done playing games. I'll explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. This was completely just bullshit for no fun. In order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. But Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he knows how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have had help. How did Mr. Rhymes issue commands to Orla? The phone.
Take that!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. It's alright, I used to attend her boyfriend videos and teaching me a flashback. Anyway, most likely Mr. Rhymes still had those videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help?
of course, Mr. Nick. What is that?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos. I'm not so sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlon.
Right. What are you up to?
You'll see in a moment. Pals can find those videos for me.
Mr. Nick, I found them. Found some videos like you described.
You did. Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. TV phone? You mean, yeah, just phone at this point. They call it the TV phone, which is Very funny considering that these games take place in 2027. This game canonically takes place in like 2028. It's very funny to because the fact this game came out in like what 2013, yeah, this came out in 2012, 2013. So yeah, like, huh? With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. Okay, thank God, they're just calling it a phone here. Because that phone looks like one you would find in, like, the early 2000s, rather than it being a... That's not even, like, a 2013 phone. You'd find that earlier. Like, the first video phone started becoming popular in 2004. And I had to do research for that. Because I researched a thing just to make sure that, like, I could, like, get a character to, like, take a video of their phone in 2007. And I went, were cameras on phones a thing in 2007? Yes, they started in, like, 2003, 2004. They became popular in the early 2000s. Like, why are we... Huh? His cell phone? Are you implying you used an app? Yeah, Shutakumi's biggest mistake was using that 2001. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the first 3 games took place in, like, the early 2000s, so I can understand him using a flip phone, because I do know people who do actively use flip phones now. It's more kind of a statement than it is an actual, like, thing, but, like, I know people who do use flip phones. It's more of just kind of a statement. And then having these games come out in like 2012 and be saying, oh my god, a phone with video on it, wow, and it's like, that's a very normal thing nowadays. Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
Practice dummy, alright. In it goes.
Yeah, this game came out in 2013. They were predicting the future, lol. Trials and Tribulations, Godot looks like someone from the far future, to be fair. If I had an iPod that played music, I'd probably use a flip phone or one that could just text and make calls. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense with it being like 2011, 2012, when this game came out.
In it goes. It sank to the bottom. Now play a video.
Sweet. And this is,
All is diving down, heading straight for the dummy. Sweet. Huh. What a smart girl you are, Orla.
This is the reason why I do this in my office with my door closed. The people who I live with do not know that I do this stupid voice acting shit, and so they're just like, yeah, fine. Whatever. I don't care what you do as long as...
The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Okay. Let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see. Is it this one?
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Isn't she wonderful? That was a Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
What a lovely singing voice. It wasn't bad. How did Miss Faye give the orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes had something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the seeking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
Alright, certainly.
Got him.
Alright, I'll try playing one.
Yeah, see whether it works. It's a different song. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute, there's something about that song that bothers me. Okay, it's the two songs, so it would be two. Cute. I love that. If there's one thing I love about the Dual Destinies games and the Spirit of Justice games is the fact we get cutscenes now. We finally get cutscenes. The orca can be commanded means Marlon could have manipulated the creature. Arr. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now. I'm turning my back to you. I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle. The whistle she knows how to use so well. I love the expanded animations as well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had a Norma de Plume witness the singing in the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it's equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes. The downside is they're tied to the text crawl, so I can't skip text. Yeah, because I tried to see whether earlier this game I could make the text go faster, and apparently not. No. Flashback, 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 flashback. We love Ace Attorney and all of its flashbacks. Why are there the flashbacks? Anyway. The culprit made sure de Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? No, because she has the wit. I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenge me to a battle? I hope your sword is sharpened. Let's see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Oh, the whistle. Yeah, can't do two at a time.
Take that!
Yeah, flashback to 20 seconds of showing the flashback from 60 seconds ago. That just reminds me of, it does it in investigations games a lot. If you've played the investigations games, they have a habit of doing that in the case where it's like, oh, 7 years ago, that's 12 years ago, shows a flashback to the person talking about 7 years ago instead of showing the flashback of 7 years ago. It's like, oh, okay, why are we doing this? Another flashback of 7 years. Flashback talking about flashbacks. It's, Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she'd witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks, so I'm assuming they played it on the speaker. I've heard the story of investigation games being bad, so I'm not playing those. Fair enough. Number 2 is a lot better than number 1, is all I'm gonna say. Like number 1's story isn't exactly great. I think it took me 2 streams to get through the final case. The final case drags on a lot in the first investigations game, but the second investigations game is very good. I like that one. So if you want to just skip the first one and go, yes, these characters are the villains from the last game, play this one instead. The fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform 2 tricks at once. She performs only 1 trick per whistle signal. Also, because we've already played the investigations games this year, because I wanted to play them live while we managed to get the 2 games coming out, so that'd be good. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly? I mean, to be fair, mine does that preemptively anyway. If he sits, he gives you his paw because he wants you to give you a ball, so... I've got a defective collie, that's why. I've got a sheepdog who's afraid of sheep. That's like the worst kind of sheepdog. That's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. I mean, you probably... I can't really bring her in, but like in previous Date Everything streams, you will have heard her just, like, yap into the microphone while I was upstairs. Ha ha, ha 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 ha, hee 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 ha. Do 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 do. What a farce. So are you saying the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? It is creature's own who couldn't do it, oh could I? Yes, it is a mystery, isn't it? They're playing it on the speakers.
You don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming Marlon manipulated the orca, but if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? Ayo.
No, thank you.
So Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere there. Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time? But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing.
If it really is impossible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once, she performed the lifesaver trick and somebody played one of the songs over the speaker. That's what it is. Maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was fabricated. Okay. Faked. Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence!
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture?
Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here, and fast.
Although I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you.
Which of the 2 was faked? The singing trick was faked. The defense wishes to argue the singing trick was faked. On what grounds do you base your accusation the singing trick was faked? I'm gonna quickly save here. It's either gonna be because she heard the song or something else, right? What else have we got besides that we could sing a trick? No, 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 no. Could be that, honestly, but no. It's this.
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Fay earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago.
This song is different.
Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, which was sent to this cell phone. Wait. Indeed, Orca.
It sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Fay earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Miss Fay used to issue the command to Orla to sing, by having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video. The true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done it.
Silence!
Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played?
I intend to explain that too, of course.
What?
The answer lies somewhere in the orca pool visitors corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using the speakers.
Take that!
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the orca pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so the visitors can hear the orca's sounds.
And you claim the song was played from that speaker?
Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. The walkie... Oh! It can be used to broadcast inside the aquarium.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song and a video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie, because he took it off the captain when he died, because it belonged to his girlfriend. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal. He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Gah. Okay, this is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? Oh, why is he bleeding? Why the fuck is he bleeding for? Looks more like a fountain than a bleed, but honestly.
You did it. Now you see both Sasha and Orla.
Just leave it to
Captain Ray, swashbuckling lawyers to win the case.
I don't remember agreeing to that name. So it actually was possible for Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I say we'll need to hear more from this witness. Really? Please tell me this is the last one. The time has come for you to tell the court the truth. This has got to be the last one, right? This has got to be the last one. Huh. Nom 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 nom. Where's the walkie-talkie, you see? Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It'd be impossible, says I. What do you mean impossible? We shall sing you a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory, aren't you well now? Oh, fuck's sake. Stop rapping at me. Why is this the testimony? Wee, bouncing. Walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before deplume on the scene. Broke before Roy could ever dream. Legit goof during cleaning toy moy, but bilged up lawyer spitting lies. That orca, you don't listen to me. Okay, kill the captain, you so cray cray. The dissing of Phoenix Wright. Yes, we're almost done. Okay, thank fuck. The dissing of Phoenix Wright. You fucking kidding me? Please tell me this is the last one. Here we go with that flip-flop music. Broken of all the friendly excuses. Bilge sucking. That was uncalled for. I only do that to Edgeworth. I'm kidding, no. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. I'll be untrue, little lassie, although I can prove what it really was. Lucky be for me, the lawyers be the one who have the proving to do. After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove he still could have done it. I'm just laughing at this point. Why the fuck am I laughing at the bilge sucking segment? Oh my god. The dissing of Phoenix Wright. Okay, just stop rapping at me, sir. 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 Broke before the plume was on the scene. Goofed during cleaning time, but bilge suck. What do you mean you goofed during the cleaning time? What did you do? You made a big blunder. What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. Wish to see it, or you still have it with me. Does indeed appear to be broken. With me walkie-talkie broken, there ain't no way I could have done what you said. Nom nom nom, I couldn't have given the orc any commands. Okay, I thought we stopped then. I was like, please tell me OBS didn't fucking crash again.
Your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that so convenient? Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Fuck.
None of your false accusations, if you please. We broke it on purpose. Where be your proof?
I don't have any proof.
Okay. This walkie-talkie was broken. It throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When you let Pearl borrow a cell phone so casually yesterday, you must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. You'll never get me to agree I bought that pox store could be innocent. If something not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. You're to kill the captain. It weren't me. Walkie-talkie? Exactly. He broke walkie-talkie. He's the other character with a heart condition in the trilogy. So you intend to continue the claim the defendant is innocent, but I won't stand for that. Now then, right, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. He sure was a character. Certainly, here you are. I'm just gonna blow my nose, give me a second, I might... oh my god. Yay, hooray. There we go. I've had a cold for like a week, so hopefully it'll be gone by next week. Let's see if there is any way to tell whether the walkie-talkie was broken. I just realised I didn't order any armature wire. Shit. I was gonna go get some armature wire today and I forgot. Oh well.
If he gave Orla the command, he wouldn't have been broken at the time.
I can use the R stick to rotate the evidence and A to examine. I know how examining evidence works. I know how examining evidence works. Why is this the first time we've actually had to do this game? A walkie-talkie shaped like a sword. Pretty clever. And I don't see anything odd.
A sword walkie-talkie in itself is pretty odd. Well, let's keep checking it out.
There's bite marks.
Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks.
You're right. A bite this big? I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? Yeah, because it's his girlfriend's. You have tooth marks, the captain said flashback, flashback. Boom. Anyway, Mom said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be Zero's? Not about it, don't you agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca, just say Sasha, says I. I can't do that. Now I'm finally a lawyer again. How can I hold my head up if it made my client so miserable? Or a stubborn one you be. That's in 5 minutes. That orca don't listen to me. Kill the captain, you agree. The walkie-talkie be broke? Does it want me to press things again, I'm assuming?
We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything.
I don't know about that. His statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them might have.
You caught something?
That one statement might be the breakthrough we need, so we need to press another one. Okay.
Hold it!
I guess we'll just keep pressing the statements then. We'll just keep going. Are you sure it was your walkie-talkie? You could have stolen a broken one from somebody else. You'd be accusing me of thievery. Let me see your proof. Alright. Oh, this is literally what it is. Okay. Who you stole the walkie-talkie from? It's the... Does this say that it was his? Oh, yeah, it does. It shows that it was broken. Okay, so this includes the photos. Okay, I was about to say, is that just the autopsy report? But no, it also includes the photos with it. For some reason, it doesn't like categorize them as different things, despite them being categorized as different things throughout the entire thing. Sure, according to the defendant's statement. Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. He thinks the police didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. That's not right. His walkie-talkie had naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim felt his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, right? You claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. Show me your evidence.
Certainly I plan on doing it. Please look at the tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Okay, it's good. I don't have to... Tooth marks? I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. Those tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. This is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Ryan's walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honour. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. Arr. Oh, arr, I must either drink or I drinks it every day. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. We still haven't gotten the ladder thing, though. Sink me. Oh, shit. Is this his... Oh, we're getting a breakdown or not? No, no breakdown yet. Yet? Oh, any breakdown? Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, for fuck's sake. What? He still won't admit it? Jesus Christ. It's walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks? I've had many the run-in with the orca myself.
Bit me more than once in me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars on your skin. What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Oh, yo, ho ho. You want answers? All we got some mate. Is scars from Orla? That's right. Them girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. This lawyer I win just by being frank, and Orla, huh? You get the plank. Okay, cool, great, cool. Can't let him run the show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. Vass? You can forget about fingerprints. I'll just keep your walkie-talkie clean and polished. Well, you've got your hands out now, so... Man, had everything worked out before you even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way.
Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. Tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny?
Funny how?
Something's different compared to the other tooth marks we've seen.
Oh! There's a gap. There's a gap between two of the teeth. They're missing a tooth.
It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything, but
right now we need to consider every possibility, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Well, ad break. Think, Phoenix, you can turn everything around right here and now. Oh, okay, we're doing this shit, okay. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool, but Rhymes failed to kill Orla and instead tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes has to have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove it's indeed the victim's. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie to prove it belongs to the victim? The tooth marks. It's gonna be because they're different. We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? The tooth marks are different. Two different bite mark patterns. When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two different variations? The lifesaver trick. No, that's wrong. Wait, I don't think that's right. I think there was only one lifesaver trick. At this point, I kind of wish Orla knew a trick that could save me. But enough whining. Get back to work. Other way around, yeah. The show song. I was thinking because the two different tooth marks again. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. It's the second orca. We already did this bit. But what could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and it was a different orca? There are two different orcas! Oh my god. I'm starting to think there are two different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. So it's Aura and Orla are two. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's like Rhymes said. I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. I love the idea that that while he's doing this big like thinking montage, they're just watching him like disassociate in the courtroom. Is that what they do in the Danganronpa universe as well? While they're doing like their fucking not rebuttal showdown, where they're doing like the surfing mini game from game 2. He's like, I'm imagining myself surfing on this screen. Meanwhile, the other guys are going, Hajime, mate, excuse me. Hello? Is there anybody in there? He's just knocking on his head like, hello? Anybody in there? Weirdly enough, I know someone who has like an almost hollow forehead. It's like, fucking hell. Terrifying. You appear to be lost in thought there. Okay, here we go. I just realised something astonishing, Your Honour. Is it that I've been right the whole time? Your face is what's astonishing, right? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Blackquill, honestly. What is this astonishing thing you realised? Until just now, I thought the orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is, There might be 2 Orla Shipleys.
2 different orcas?
But that's impossible.
Ooh. Order in the court.
Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim?
The Orca's show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the Orca a year ago was a different Orca. 2 different Orcas, 2 different songs. It explains the show's contradiction.
What bit is Bilgewater talk? I don't understand.
I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The 2 different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves it. 2 different patterns, you say?
Silence.
While I can see there is a possibility 2 different orcas exist,
Bite mark patterns alone
are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence.
Alright then, I will show you conclusive evidence, alright? So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns. The Orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have 2 videos on hand that could be used to compare the differences? I will now submit 2 videos in which the different songs and teeth can be compared. I'm assuming just the phone again then. Okay, sure, why did we need to do that? And here is the other. Oh, the video.
Take that!
Please compare these 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recently. As discussed, the 2 orcas are singing 2 separate songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 orcas' teeth.
Or exactly do claim their teeth are different.
Let's look for shots in the 2 videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth.
What a healthy smile, I'm a bit envious.
Let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Oh, she's missing one of them, right? Yeah. The teeth are different.
I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago.
As you can see, the orca from a year ago has 1 tooth that's broken off.
Ooh. The teeth are different then.
Ooh. If the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite marks. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see 1 tooth is missing from the pattern.
Just like the smile of the orca in last year's video.
The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca entirely.
2 different orcas, I can't believe it.
The statement the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla are a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Shipley. Oh. The only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Breakdown? No, you got it all wrong. Oh, breakdown, 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 breakdown. It'd be all the fault of that orca. Breakdown? Breakdown! Whoa. Oh, he's getting dizzy. From all the alcohol. You got it wrong. I love the idea that like, nothing's moving. He's just doing this. What do you mean? It'd be the orca's fault. He's just really drunk right now. Arr. I just love the idea that he's extremely drunk right now, and that's the reason why he's perceiving things as being like being moving around. Oh, he's being sad. Once again, I'm too weak to help anyone. Oh? Is this the end?
Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Orla Shipley. Sasha?
Yeah, Captain Judge.
Is what Mr. Wright claims true, or they're 2 different orcas?
The secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla. Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Orla Shipley. There actually used to be 2 orcas at Shipshape Aquarium. I used to call the first Orla, just Orla for short. Orla and Orla as sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape and the ship's director had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep him on at Shipshape Aquarium.
Why didn't you say anything about there being 2 orcas?
Because after the accident a year ago, Orla was put down.
Aura's dead?
The Centre for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged him. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. After the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all of Shipshape Aquarium know about this?
Just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know? Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning. I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about the beach, Sasha's life was in danger. She trusted the orca as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built on my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realised my plan and tried to save him.
And that is why you killed Jack Shipley? Now the report from the crime lab makes sense.
Report from the crime lab?
In court yesterday, you will recall how I showed the photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes's handprint.
His handprint?
I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes's story.
And you didn't think to bring it up at any point?
But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca.
No, I think it's because of the fact that he held onto the ladder and tried to save him, but he ended up dropping him. Was I right in that case? A handprint made during a struggle. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha a not guilty verdict, please.
You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. We're taking you to Norway. They've got better prisons than we do. Get on with the verdict, your boldness. Seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha's saved. Orla's gonna be so happy. No, I think he dropped him. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming, but why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes's handprint on the victim's right wrist. Is it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth?
This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Hold it.
You couldn't have done this afterwards?
Your Honour, please hold off on the verdict for now. What's the meaning of this?
I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted.
What complaint could you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict.
Oh, I know that, but
I see no need to further prolong the trial.
Your Honour, we still don't know the entire truth of the case. This unnatural handprint Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight. Then what do you suggest it was?
What are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? What evidence? The mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honour, the defence would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence, it's the ladder print, that pairs with his unnatural handprint. Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage.
In what way were they unusual?
They were right handprints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prince, it would look like this.
Looks like the ladder is being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist showed that it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose.
Yeah, I thought it was like that.
As if he were gripping the victim's wrist in this position.
Gripping the victim's wrist,
Then he must have been.
It means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we coupled the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints.
Yeah, it was like that.
You see, Marlon was trying to save the victim's life.
What? Look, we're trying to get you off charges here.
That can't be. It's impossible.
Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah.
Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
Cornish man. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills.
Why? Why'd you have to figure out?
It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore.
I'm ready to die.
So is what the defense is claiming true? Captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the Orca. And then he slipped. Was I right that he literally slipped and fell in? Okay, I was right. Captain, give me your left hand. No, Marlon, you'll fall too. Oh, you know, you could have held onto the ladder with your left hand. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realise what deep pain you were in. But please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault, not Orla's. And not yours. Hey! Oh. Captain! Oh no! So, Jack Shipley's death was an accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because we've no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill her and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it with my life. I can't do anything. Couldn't save the captain. Couldn't avenge her death.
Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Orla Shipley was responsible for her dying. Orla, of her own accord, was trying to save Summer's life.
What? What are you talking about?
Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition. But she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't even think or attacked her. There's nothing to avenge at all.
Heart condition. She never said a word.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So I wanted to get revenge. All this time. For nothing. If she just told you she had a heart condition and she had a heart attack. Neither case was murder. Not a year ago and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
Marlon, you better come back to Shipshape where you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you.
You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well. We promise to make up for what I did. Even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Not guilty! Thank you. Yay! We're gonna get on that guilty verdict now. Oh, we don't even get to see the not guilty verdict? Okay, now we do. Okay, good. I was about to say, what the fuck? Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always manage to turn things around. All this excitement has taken a few years off of my life. Is that praise or a diss? Now the court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty. Woo! There we go. Aww. I love how he's just like, what the fuck is this confetti? It's Gumshoe and Full, right? Just throwing the confetti. It's all the detectives. This is how Adult K comes into it. It's just her with a confetti cannon. Court is adjourned. Okay, cool. Ship-shape aquarium. Orca pool.
Congrats on your win.
Thanks for your help today, pal.
All I did was have fun with Orla.
Sweet. I think it's Trucy doing it during the Apollo trilogy. Okay, it's just fun. It's just Kay, Trucy, it's all the weird girl assistants and also Gumshoe. Do you think the reason why there's like confetti in the Chronicles is because, I guess, it's because of all the detectives? It's a mixture of all the weird girl assistants. It's Iris this time. It's Iris, and Sasato is now crouching behind the bench, throwing confetti upwards.
I missed you, girl. I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great.
Phoenix, Athena, we really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. Aha! Well, now act out my gratitude with a little performance.
Miss Orca lover, don't you think you better take care of your health first? You've got a heart attack. Alright, fine. Has a heart attack in the pool. Shit.
No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all.
Good, I'm glad that's settled. Hey buddy, lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. It's alright. I'm glad, actually. It's kinda hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wake a lot of serious repercussions somehow. The writer lady's advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. Said she's gonna look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Mr. Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There's still one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want this getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I'd written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7? That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not Ship Shapes. Why were you going to meet there? Oh, because they never actually... Is it that they never put Orla down and they relocated her to the Supermarine? And Jack and I, we visited the Supermarine once a month. Any idea why? Because Aura's not dead? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the Orca down from the start. You mean, we pretended to put the first Orca ship fleet down. The Supermarine is harboring her for us. What? So that talked about large amounts of money. It was to help her. Flashback, flashback, flashback. Flashback, flashback, flashback. Ba 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 da bum ba. Ba 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 da ba ba. Anyway. We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now it's been proven she was innocent, I think we could bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay?
Huh? What was he telling you about?
Oh, nothing much.
By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize.
Wait.
Orla especially requested you give it to her, Phoenix.
Alright, let's see. What can I give her? Oh, a fish.
Take that!
Take that! Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Eats him. What the fuck? The dropping of the fish. Did he fall into the pool? Okay, good. I was about to say, please tell me he didn't fall into the pool.
Am I? You lucky.
I saw Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss.
Wait. Orla, I want to be next.
Aww. And that is case number 6. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. We're gonna look like a cutscene or a few months later. Okay, we're gonna see the 2 orcas together now. I think we're gonna get to see the 2 orcas together. I think we are gonna get the 2 orcas together in the show. Oh, that's gonna be so good. It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit.
Hi Phoenix, hope you enjoy the show today. Orcas is excited and ready to go.
I'm sure I'll enjoy. Wait a minute. Orcas, plural? Yeah, I was about to say, did you say orcas is in plural?
Yep, let me show you.
There's 2 of them. What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me.
You got it right. Orla Shipley the First is returned to Shipshape. We be the 3 pirate sisters that are. We be all to stop the evil Scalawag lead, led by Red Stash and the Joint Octopus.
I'm assuming that that either Crab or Marlin's now Red Stash. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. I guess I'd better go. Are we gonna see Marlin as Red Stash?
Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come from my book signing?
I'm Mr. Plume.
There's a book signing?
My new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Okay. Yeah, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm very grateful. Why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me all the time?
Boom. My next work will be entitled Sniper and the Penguin Leaves the Nest.
Oh, the penguin! Oh. Stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females? Jeez, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. Well, I guess I'll leave him to it. It's almost time for the show. Are we gonna see Marlin doing it? I hope we do.
Where have you been, Dad? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, pal.
By the way, I heard a certain someone's gonna be in today's show.
A certain someone? I wonder who it could be. They bring Athena into it instead. Oh, that'd be so good. If they bring either Apollo or Athena into the show as Red Stash. Or it's probably going to be Marlin.
It's almost time. The show's just about to start.
Alright, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm happy you want to dive in the pool.
You better not. I think they call security.
You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all.
Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Is it? I'm assuming it's Marlin. Orla and Orla, ready to go. I know that voice.
You may know it, Marlin's back and playing the role of Red Stash.
It'll be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. I hope you enjoy it, me buckos. Oh my god, let's see it. Let's see that cutscene. Oh, do we not get to see the cutscene?
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me,
yeah, what
I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Okay, do we not get to see the cutscene? Damn. Oh, I was so hoping to get to see the cutscene with Marlin. Damn it. Oh well. Yay, Turnabout reclaimed. And we're gonna watch the cutscene for 3. I guess we're going to episode 3 now. And we're gonna watch the first cutscene before we find someone to raid. I think we're gonna watch the first cutscene of episode 3. Investigation Day 1. Let's go. Episode 3. Turnabout Academy. Oh. You liking me today? Yay.
Themis Legal Academy. A prestigious
Thank
high
you for the
school with
follow.
alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Let's find someone to raid while we watch this cuts. Ooh, people are going missing. What the fuck? It's these 3 characters. Oh, the Dark Age of the Law. Which is very funny because one's training to be a defense attorney, one a prosecutor, and one a judge. So this is our trio. I really want to see one of these guys though. Oh my god, I'm super excited. Themis Legal Academy.
Oh no, I'm gonna be late.
Woo! I'm just looking to raid someone while I'm doing this.
Phew, finally! So this is it, the illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors get their start.
I didn't go there.
When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. He brought us along hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's all not business today. After all, today's their school festival.
And they're just moving. Let me try and find someone.
Whoa, this place has school festival written all over it. Literally. Why are the cold stairs? It's because everyone's in a school uniform except me. Well, I like the way I dress. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are.
Your attention, please.
Here we go.
This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall.
Thank you. Is this like a... I'm assuming, is this like a high school or is this like a university? It's like, what is this? Because I know... Sounds like a mock trial's about to start, but where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo. Yeah, I think I know who I'm going to raid. There's someone who's doing a quick subathon, so I'm going to give you... It's me trying to remember their name now. There you go. That should be their name. This is going to be fine. Right. Thank you for joining me today. We're going to wait until we get some music before we save. But thank you for joining me today. This must be the lecture hall. Oh, they spent on some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Dina, over here. Okay, here we go. This is where we will probably save today, so thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you so much for joining me today, and welcome. And either we will see you guys either on, it could be Wednesday, could be Monday. We will be returning for Wednesday for the potential Capcom showcase and for Date Everything, and we might do another art stream later this week. Thank you so much for... There we go. Thank you for joining me, and I'm just gonna get some music on while I, Back to the menu, please. Yes, I'd like to say please. Thank you for joining me today, and have an absolutely lovely day wherever you are in the world. Thank you for joining. See you guys. If you need a raid message, there you go. If you don't need it, cool. See you